right, we're back. All right. We got some items here. So join me as I go through them. So we have some items here that we purchased at the store. One of them is going to save us $200 a month. So that's a big move. Big move. All right. All right. We got this thing. I'm hoping this is going to reach. We'll try to find out. I feel like it will. Pretty confident. Could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Alright. Boom. Oh. Okay, it's definitely tall enough to keep them dogs in. Quit. "36-inch high, 8-panel pet playpen with door." Oh my. Make it into a pen or a fence. Huh. We're gonna make a fence. Oh yes, we are. That's what we're gonna do as soon as we figure out how to open it. Oh, it's got something hooked on it here. A piece of metal. How am I supposed to get that off? Oh, here we go. Alright. Okay, look at this thing, huh? Alright, that's gonna work. This is gonna work. Hey, stay right there. Oh, this is perfect actually. Wow. This is something else. Okay. Move. It's actually longer than I need it to be. Which is actually a good thing. It'll be easier to prop up with this wall here. Damn, I think it reaches all the way fucking across. I didn't even need that other gate I bought. I can take that fucking thing back, get my $50 back. This is plenty. We can make this work. This can work. How am I gonna get it to stay strapped? First off, that's literally perfect. Because it has a fucking door on it right here. Yeah, I'm taking that other one back. I ain't gonna open that other one. Look at that. Huh? See, I told her, I was like, that's perfect. She was like, I don't know. No, that's don't work. But see, I also bought this. Yeah, you might want to get the fuck out of the way. Lay down somewhere. Lay down. Fuck. Get your dumbass down. It's a work in progress, so I'd lay your dumbass down. You also got this thing. This was $50. The other thing's $50. And I was gonna put this here, and I still might. You know, we'll see how it all works out, but because maybe I want a door over there too. We might. I don't know. We're gonna see if we can get it set up right here though. Go! Get out of here! Go lay down. Damn thing almost fell on you, dumbass. And you come back over here for more. You were about as dumb as fuck. Hard-headed and dumb. I don't have any. I gotta attach it to this wall. I don't have anything. This might be a little too long. We might have to use both gates for real. Let's try this. Come on, buddy, get him. Stand up, buddy. Don't give up on me, buddy. Come on. Come on. couch is. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Motherfuckers in, boy. I'm gonna pin you in. What do you think about that? Using the couch, and that lets me pull my couch back more, gives me more room in the living room. Now look at that. We'll get it up against the wall. We'll use the bike for right now. We're getting rid of that Friday. That bike's out of here Friday because I got this. Doo-doo. Paid in full, no weekly payments, so we're gonna save $200 a month. Take the bike back. All right. I just gotta make this thing a little more secure. We don't have a lot of stuff here right now to utilize for that. Sadly. All right, so that's step one. Or we're gonna keep the dogs when I go to work. We'll get like some nails and we'll get this secured to the wall. That's the move. But see, I'm gonna have to get like a brick or something, you know, to sit it there so they can't push it out. So this is step one. Now I have a big giant heavy ass trash bag full of shit that I can use tonight or tomorrow when I go to work. I only got a 4-hour shift and then I'm off Friday, so we'll get that shit tomorrow. We're just gonna be 34 degrees tonight. Lovely. Very lovely. I knew that would work. Dude, that's better than getting some ugly ass piece of plywood and sitting it there. That's what I was gonna do. You can see through that and everything else too. Cause sometimes when people come over, they don't want the dogs all fucking on them. You can just put them in here. Plenty of room in here for them. And I put the futon in here so they can sleep on that. Man, I couldn't find a couch cover. I might have to order one off fucking Amazon or something. Got a sheet for the bed, though. That's all I care about tonight. And then to cover this door, we got this thing. Get it the fuck out of here. Bring out the big guns. Let me in. I'm coming in. Oh my God, what the hell? It's falling apart. Thank you. The fuck is this? They couldn't put that together in the box. You're bullshitting me. You're telling me shipping it like this is somehow a better option. It's a fucking gate. It's a gate. What the fuck is it like this for? What the fuck is this? I drunk all my chocolate milk. I miss it. God, that shit's good. Fuck. Now it's a change jar. I'm gonna have to get some more for real. I'm gonna be honest with you. Fucking good. This is... It's the wrong one. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I want some of that milk, man. Man, that sounds so fucking good, dude. Went to Culver's. Thoughts on the end of the bike era. There will be no more bike rides. We're on a scooter now. Scooter era. Oh, here's the instructions. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, and C. So This? Dude, this pisses me the fuck off. I didn't want to do this. I didn't know I was going to have to do all this. I should have bought that plastic gate. I said, well, this has a door on it. You know, that'll be nice. Yeah. Put A and C together. Align the holes. And lower the gate door into the assembled frame. Thanks for the 5. Okay. Align the hole, dude, I gotta get glasses. Align the hole in the upper corner of the gate door with a hole in the door mounting bracket. Insert the H pin. I mean, what the fuck? I gotta open this bag and hold this with the same fucking time. Oh my god. It's gonna all fall apart. It's gonna all collapse on the fucking floor if I let go. I know it is. If I try to balance it and shit. I mean, look at it. It's all fucking... Look at it. See? See that little bit of... It started to go. It's in this bag. I gotta get in. Aha! I think it's this. I think it is. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Espanol? Oh no. No, this ain't even in there. What's the point of this? What is this? What the fuck? Shit. Oh, I see. Okay. What is this? What is this? Oh, okay. Yeah. How about the screws for this fucking thing at the bottom, which they don't even fucking talk about? I don't even have a screwdriver. Move, please. Step aside, please. Thank you, God bless. Is this even gonna fit? I don't think this even gonna fit, bro. This is a weird ass thing. I'm gonna say that right now. It's a weird ass thing. This is probably going back. This thing is stupid. I don't like it at all. Nothing but a pain in the ass to put together. And it's flimsy. It's fucking $50 for this. It's fucking rip off. I'm gonna need my money back, buddy. I'm gonna need my money back. Cause this is fucking garbage. Garbage. Like, it's not even like, it's not even screwed in, you know what I mean? These things are just like loose, and I don't know how you tighten it. The instructions suck. They're like, just stick it in. It's like, what? I guess maybe like this. But bro, this ain't even long enough to cover this fucking gap. Like, look at that. Okay, maybe like this. I don't think that's gonna work at all. At all. This is a terrible design. Carlson Pet Products, you motherfuckers are goofy. I gotta be honest with you, you goofy. This don't make a lick of sense. Doing it like this don't make no sense. What are we doing here? Carlson, you gotta get your shit together, buddy. Oh my god, you see what I mean, Carlson? I mean, this is, look at it. This is not good, Carlson. This is not good at all. I mean, you guys are fucking tripping with this design you've made here. It's terrible. Terrible design, Carlson. Right now, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. Almost feel like a dog could just blow through this shit. For real. You can't even like really get it tightened. It's fucking weird. It's so fucking weird. Terrible. And it won't even, it's not even long enough. Like, god damn, this is a normal doorway and it don't even fit. This is shameful. This product is shameful. This product needs its ass whooped. I'm gonna tell you right now. This is stupid. This is really dumb. Like, this is some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. Hands down. What is this? What even is this? This is ignorant. What is this stupid shit? Oh my god. Like, the instructions say you can tighten it, but you could turn this to the end of time and it's not tightened. It's not getting tight. Neither side is getting tighter. It's absolute dog shit. Probably because this is literally about to fall out. It's literally has nothing. Flimsy trash. This is a ripoff. Go back in the box and get my money back for that. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. What is this? Terrible shit that they created. What is this?
I mean, you can't tighten it no matter what you do. It doesn't get any tighter. No matter which side you try to tighten, nothing happens. Like, I don't know what the fuck, man. And there it goes. I knew I should have bought that $30 plastic one and just stepped over it. I knew it. I was like, well, I have a little door, and that's just so dumb. And look how it worked out for me. This is fucking stupid. Trash. Garbage product. Nobody. I do not recommend this to anybody. Don't buy this. Do not buy this product. You will be disappointed. I promise you will be. You'll fucking hate it. You'll curse the day you bought it. I'm telling you now. Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it to yourself. Don't ever do it to yourself. This was a total waste of money. And I'm pissed that I bought it. I'm fucking pissed I bought this garbage. Ugh. Even more pissed I wasted my fucking time opening it and taking it out of the box. I mean, wow. Wow. You talk about complete trash. You're looking at it right here. You're looking at it. Wow. Someone should be sued for putting this out. This is supposed to fit in an average doorway. This is an average size doorway, and it does not. First of all, it doesn't fit. Not long enough to fit in the fucking doorway. So I'm just wasting my time. Just wasting my time. What a waste. Fucking lock don't even work right. What is this trash? See how it's not long enough? You know what I mean? Do you see what I mean? Look at that. I hate this fucking thing. Never buy another Carlson pet product ever. They are garbage. The guy that made it, he's his ass whooped. I can't stand it. I can't fucking stand it. Garbage product that has been released to the public. You put upon us. You tricked people into buying it. Because they go, well, it's a fucking gate. How hard can it be to make? Apparently extremely fucking hard. This might be one of the dumbest things I've ever seen in my life. And I'll tell you why. Because the screws are all the same length. I don't know if you can see it, but look at this. Look how stupid that is. Oh, brother. Oh my God. I'm shocked. I'm legitimately shocked at what I'm looking at here. I can't even explain it. Like, it's just the weirdest shit. And I'm shocked. What in the fuck is happening here? How is that not long enough to go on? Like, this is nuts. You understand how crazy this is? I have no idea what to say. This is nuts. What? This doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. Fuck, dude. Oh my God, this is crazy. What is this? This shit is garbage. Give me the instructions. What is this? I'm shocked. I'm fucking shocked. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. It's not even close. It's the dumbest goddamn thing I've ever seen. There's literally no using this gate. It's not gonna work. It's not long enough. It's a fucking normal ass doorway. What the fuck is wrong with this? This is nuts. And then, if you get it positioned, it doesn't even fit over here. It's just not long enough. Unbelievable. Can you believe this? Fucking ridiculous, dude. How do you not make it wide enough for fucking doorways? This is a normal doorway. How do you not make it fucking long enough? What the fuck is wrong with these fucking idiots that make this shit? Like, bro, they need the shit kicked out of them, bro. I'm telling you. Oh, fuck them. Fuck these people, man. Fuck whoever made this. God, I hate it. I'm sorry, but fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck the fucking designer of this crap. This weak garbage. It doesn't even fit. Doesn't even fucking fit in the fucking doorway. You hear me, man? Doesn't even fit in the damn doorway. Dog could squeeze right through that part. Stupid fucking thing. Now what is this? Are you fucking... What the fuck is this? Where did this come from? I take back everything I said about the guy. Not a bad guy after all. Alright, that's my fault. Sorry, guy. I was wrong. I didn't have all the pieces. Aha! I'm sorry for 2004, and I ain't gonna mess up no more. Stand corrected, I stand accused. What's wrong with this? Carlson Pet Products, damn fine products. Damn fine products, I must say. Damn fine. I don't know what that guy earlier was talking about. This is damn fine. Hell of a job, Carlson. I like to buy a guy a beer. I like to shake that man's hand. You ever made this? I like to shake your hand. That's a decent man. Damn fine work, Carlson. Damn fine work. Damn fine work, Carlson. Huh? We gotta figure out how to Carlson Pet Products, damn fine products. No español, no español. God, I can't fucking see. I'm getting old. You know it has a little cat door in it, so you can let the cat go in and out and keep the dogs in. Carson doing his thing. Carson doing his thing. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a phone. Actually, I have one right here, but it's pointed. It's where I plug my watch in. There's a little watch stand right next to it. I go. And then, but see, now you're not going to be able to see the gate, but we're pretty much done with it here. We got to figure out how to open the door. No, it doesn't. All right, Carlson, this is a bit ridiculous. I'll give you. I gotta say that. But okay, there we go. That little cat was funny. What the fuck? That's hilarious. Little cat door. All right.
My secure dog room is assembled. It has been assembled. I have nothing to mount these cups with right now. So. Another day. Man, look at that. That's my tea. That's my tea. Fuck. That's my tea. My girlfriend, I left it in the car. She's got it. Look how big it is, too. It's a big, giant, fucking huge thing of it. Fuck. Oh well. Always got some gold peak up the sleeve. Well, I'm happy with it. Bam. I think this was a good investment. So I can keep the dogs in here, keep my couch and everything safe from them chewing. Place to put them when company comes. I don't want to deal with them. Safe and sound. That you could even put some little kids in here if you needed to. So double as a place for children to play. Don't have any little kids. Well, my girlfriend. I do not. So. What do I want a bunch of little kids in here going wild? Don't need all that. I got a trash bag. Free ketchup.
Hey, yo, free ketchup.
Free ketchup. Free ketchup. Tomorrow, gotta work for 4 hours. I'm gonna try to get that. My buddy's gonna give me a fucking like a Roomba vacuum for free. He don't use it. don't have money for a house, retard. Get a grip. Don't worry about what I do. Worry about what you do. Worry about your own life. All right. We've opened all that. We've done all that. Now, the grand finale. Yeah, fuck all that Zen, all that bullshit. No thanks. Some of these motherfuckers are hooked on nicotine. I have no interest in being hooked on nicotine. I need a knife. This right here is going to save me $200 a month. This was a genius purchase right here. I couldn't have done this when I was living in Radcliffe, but I can do this now. 7 miles. I get 7 miles on a charge. I can get to the gym and back. I can get to work and back. Work's 1.5 miles. Gym's 2.5 miles. Boom. Goes 12 miles per hour. Perfect. Got a headlight on it? Oh, yeah. Oh, we're going to take it out. Not tonight, probably, but we might. We might. It's cold as fuck. I think it's dark, too. What time is it? Oh, yeah, it's dark. We're taking the bike back. Friday. Or maybe even tomorrow. I gotta work 12 to 4, but I gotta get it back by Saturday because I'm not paying another week on it. I'm done with it. I'm gonna air the tire up and take it in. Simple. Done with it. Got some screws. This is how you charge it. Sometimes I gotta tell these little kids. $179 scooter, and you just compared it to a house. You're an idiot. Now run along. Run along. Oh, we gotta put this bad boy together. This is originally 200 and like 30, 40 bucks, 260, something like that. But I got it for $179. This is gonna make renting this place even easier because it's gonna put $200 back in my pocket. That's $50 that I can keep out of every check I get. That's huge. Because some weeks it's like you got some money and you got to go pay this stupid ass bike and you're like, ah, fuck, dumbass bike. And it's annoying. I'll tell you too, it's not very heavy. So if it died on you, it ain't that bad to have to carry. I don't think it'll die though. I ain't gonna ride it that one. Working back to the gym. Hell, if it's charged, we might take it to the gym. It's cold, but hey, whatever. Luckily, I'm a man. Thank God. Okay. Oh, I like that. That's cool. People keep telling me to make stupid investments like buy. I'm trying to get away from these payments. I have to rent something. I have to have a place to live. But why do I gotta? Man, what the fuck? No, I didn't. I've been getting a lot of free Allen wrenches, even though I got a whole damn set of them. How'd she do? Let's watch it. Put a link in the Discord. I'll click it on my other phone. Let's watch it. Oh. It said remove cover. So I'm like, okay, I gotta remove this sticker. You just pull the fucking thing, you pull it off. Fucking, this is the cover. Right. Yeah, a little bit. Hey, that's the first one I smoked all day, so. Yeah. I'm a little high. cruise control. Press for 10 seconds. All right. Man, I should have put the hook back on it. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, I'm gonna do it right. Where is it? Come on. Tell him we're live. God forbid he goes and checks. What a clown. Fucker. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Ever seen that old lady? You motherfucker. Bam. The Go Treks. We're now in the era of the Go Treks. We're taking the bike back. Probably Friday when I'm off. Because I'll get charged Sunday night, or Monday, or Saturday night. Paying nothing on that. This is paid in full. I own this. I own it. You gotta make no fucking payments on it. Wow, those tires, they don't feel like they're gonna pop either. Okay. How you turn it on? Distance per charge, 6 to 8 miles. Takes 5 hours to charge, goes 12 miles an hour. Ah. Okay, how do you get it to go though? move. Maybe it means, I guess I gotta charge it up, huh? Turned on though. Instructions say you gotta charge it up. How do you turn this on? Well, there's the headlight right there. Woo. I'm holding the button, it ain't working. It says here, yeah. Before using scooter, you must fully charge the battery. But it turned on, so I'm like, what the fuck? Shouldn't it go? Oh, got a little kickstand. Alright, I'm assuming I'm just going to charge it. Oh yeah, there's another battery to turn on, turn the light on, but ooh. We're about to watch that here in a second. Bike's going back Friday. I was going to get one of these originally, but I was too far away, 10 miles. This only goes 7. Now that I'm a mile and a half away, this is perfect. As I said, you gotta live in reality. You can't live in a fantasy. You can't live somebody else's life. You gotta do what you gotta do for what's going on in your situation. Everybody was telling me, just buy a scooter, just walk, and all this unpractical, illogical shit they were telling me. Now walking or getting a scooter makes sense. So we're doing it. We're doing it. All right. Got that charging now. Yeah, that flat tire, that was it for me. And the thing is, I can't take it back with a flat tire because I don't want to deal with that hassle or them trying to fucking argue with me about something. So I'm gonna air it up, and if it don't stay aired up, I'm gonna have to go fix it. I'm gonna have to go spend like $35 or something to fix it, and then it's going right back. It's going back Friday. Period. I'm sick of this shit. I mean, that'll be the last flat tire I fix if I have to fix that. I'm hoping I can just air it up. It'll stay aired up. Like it did the other day. Just long enough to get it to them and fucking leave. And be done with it. I'll have to take my bike lock off that bike. I don't know how I can lock this scooter though, for real. Might be a little difficult.
block back, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Matt. This is mine. I bought it. It's mine.
$30 bike lap. Bop, bop, bop. Fucking hell, kind of weird ass shit. That's an automatic bed. Get him out of here. I don't know, I guess we could figure out some way to utilize the lock. Tie it around some way. Probably abandoned violent video games. Is the rock back?
To deliver flowers.
Nah, this is old, ain't it? All right, where's Kamala? Here we go.
Madam Vice President, thank you for the time.
Thank you. It's good to be with you, Brett.
You know, voters tell pollsters all over the country and here in Pennsylvania that immigration is one of the key issues that they're looking at this election, and specifically the influx of illegal immigrants from more than 150 countries.
God, I need my TV.
How many illegal immigrants would you estimate
We're probably gonna have to do a U-Haul
administration
and
has
skip it.
released into the country over the last 3.5 years?
Well, I'm glad you raised
You
the
have to
issue of
send
immigration, because I agree with you.
$2,000
It
to
is
Unmanned
a
Road.
topic of discussion that
You realize
people
that, right?
want to
He
rightly
sent
have.
$2,000.
And you know what I'm going to talk about,
Yeah, but
right?
do you,
To
just
ban
a number,
them.
do you think it's 1
You
million?
have. That's how much you got to send.
Brett, let's
To
just get
counter
to
it.
the point. Okay, the point
That's
is
a lot.
that we have a broken immigration system that needs to be repaired.
Homeland Security Secretary said that 85% of
I'm not
apprehensions.
finished. We have
It's a
an
rough
immigration
estimate of 6
system
million people
that
have
needs
been
to be-
released into the country. And let me just finish. I'll get you the question. I promise you.
I was beginning to answer.
And when you came into office, your administration immediately reversed a number of Trump border policies. Most significantly, the policy that required illegal immigrants to be detained through deportation, either in the U.S. or in Mexico. And you switched that policy. They were released from custody awaiting trial. So instead, included in those were a large number of single men, adult men, who went on to commit heinous crimes. So Looking back, do you regret the decision to terminate Remain in Mexico at the beginning of your administration?
At the beginning of our administration, within practically hours of taking the oath, the first bill that we offered Congress, before we worked on infrastructure, before the Inflation Reduction Act, before the Chips and Science Act, before the bipartisan Safer Communities Act, the first bill, practically within hours of taking the oath, was a bill to fix our immigration system.
Yes, ma'am. It was called the U.S. Citizenship Act of 2021.
Exactly.
It was essentially a pathway to citizenship for the... Yes, ma'am.
May I finish responding,
But
please? You have to let me finish,
You had the
please.
White House and the House and the Senate,
I'm
and
in
they
the
didn't
middle
bring up
of
that bill.
responding to the point you're raising,
Okay.
and I'd like to finish.
Yes, ma'am.
We recognized from day one that, to the point of this being your first question, it is a
She going hard, eh?
priority for us as a nation and for the American people. And our focus has been on fixing a problem. And from day one, then, we have done a number of things, including to address our asylum system and put more resources, getting more judges. What we needed to do
You
to
fucked everything
tighten
up.
penalties and increase
We're
penalties
fixing everything.
for illegal
No.
crossings. What we needed to do to deal with points of entry between border entry points. That's the work we did, and we worked on supporting what was a bipartisan effort, including some of the most conservative members of the United States Congress, to actually strengthen the border. That border bill would have put 1,500 more border agents at the border, which is why I believe the Border Patrol agents supported the bill. It would have allowed us to stem the flow of fentanyl coming into the United States, which is a scourge affecting people of every background, every geographic location in our country.
Oh yeah, I done
killing
drunk
people.
that.
It would have allowed us to put more
That shit was
resources
good. I
into
finished it this
prosecuting
morning.
transnational criminal organizations, which I have done
Yes, ma'am.
as the Attorney General, former Attorney General of a border state.
Madam Vice President, a couple of things.
Prosecuted trafficking of drugs, guns, and human beings. And
Six
Donald Trump,
Democrats.
but let me just finish.
Six
And
Democrats
Donald Trump
voted against that bill.
learned about that bill and told them to kill it because he preferred to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And in this election, this is rightly a discussion that the American people want to have. And what they want are solutions, and they want a president of the United States who's not playing political games with the issue,
I hear you.
but actually is focused on fixing
Six
it.
Democrats voted against that bill. It would have allowed 1.8 million illegal immigrants into the country a year. A lot of conservatives had a problem with it. These are the six Democrats. But more importantly, back to the original premise. Jocelyn
loud.
Gary, Rachel Moore,
See, all she got
Lincoln
lies.
Riley, they are young women.
Talking points die when the
Assaulted
guy's
by
sitting there
some
with the
of men
facts.
Who were released at the beginning of the
Doesn't
administration,
work.
well before
But she's just
a negotiated.
she's a dumbass.
bipartisan bill.
She
Former
she ain't
President
going on
Biden actually
Rogan.
referred
You
to
ain't
the
taking that shit on Rogan.
campaigning for you in Georgia,
She'll be
saying
ate
if
alive.
properly
Rogan will be like, well, let's pull it up. Let's figure it out.
probably would not have been
She'll get
killed.
wrecked.
So if it wouldn't have
She does
happened,
Rogan. She's a moron.
this is well before any negotiation. This is well before Donald Trump got involved in the politics. This is a specific policy decision by your administration to release these men into the country. So what I'm saying to you, do you owe
Brett,
those
I think it's
families
really, I think,
an apology?
let me just say, first of all, those are tragic cases. There's no question about that. There's no question about that. And I can't imagine the pain that the families of those victims have experienced for a loss that should not have occurred. So that is true. It is also true that if a border security had actually been passed 9 months ago, it would be 9 months that we would have had more border agents at the border, more support for the folks who are working around the clock trying to hold it all together
Madam Vice President.
to ensure that no future harm would occur. And this election in 20 days will determine whether we have a president of the United States who actually cares more about fixing a problem, even if it is not to their political advantage in an election, because there was a solution, Brett.
Madam Vice President, it was a policy decision in the early part of your administration. I will let one of the mothers talk about it. Take a
You
listen.
have to talk to Face Smokey.
Because of the Biden-Harris administration open border policies catch and release, they were enrolled in the Alternatives to Detention program. This meant that they were released into the United States. It was not even a full 3 weeks later that they would take my daughter, Jocelyn Nungare's life. I believe the Biden-Harris administration open border policies are responsible for the death of my daughter.
That's the early days. So do you owe an apology is what
I
I'm
will
saying.
tell you that I am so sorry for her loss. I am so sorry for her loss. Sincerely. But let's talk about what is happening right now with an individual
No
who
accountability.
does not want to participate in solutions.
She's gonna lose bad.
Let's talk
She's a
about that
terrible
as well.
politician, dude.
And
She's only got this
I told
far
you, I feel
using sex,
awful for what she and her family
being a
did.
hoe.
During
And
that
everybody
time,
knows
you
it, and
said repeatedly
she
that
can't
the
hang,
border
man.
was secure. When in your mind did it start becoming a crisis?
I think we've
These some
had a
serious
broken immigration
pillowcases,
system
bro.
transcending, by the way, Donald Trump's administration even before. Let's all be honest about that. I have no pride in saying that this is a perfect immigration system. I've been clear, I think we all are, that it needs to be fixed. We need more. I was just down at the border talking with border agents, and they will tell you, and I'm sure you probably, I know you investigate and you are a serious journalist, they will tell you, we need more judges. We need to process those cases faster. We need the support for those cases that should be prosecuted. They need more resources, and Congress ultimately is the only place that's going to get fixed, Brett. That's how the system works.
That's the premise of this question.
But
There were
that's how the
90
system
plus
works.
executive orders that were rescinded in the first days. Many of those were Trump border policies. I'm not going to stay here because there's other things to talk about, but you frequently talk to the Border Patrol Union for support of that bipartisan bill, and they did. They supported it. But they also just endorsed Donald Trump and said, you've been, quote, a failure with border security. Why do you think they said that?
I think they're frustrated, and I get it. They want support. They want support, and that's what that border security bill would have done. These guys down at the border, these men and women, they're working hard. They're working around the clock.
He just debunked that lie, and she's still pushing it. She is so bad at this. He just debunked it 5 seconds ago, you dumb bitch. You can't just repeat it. Oh my God, idiot. They're brain dead.
In the country illegally to apply for driver's
Why would you
license,
repeat the lie that he just
tuition
debunked?
at universities to be enrolled in
Why
free
would you?
healthcare? Do you still support those things?
Listen, that was 5 years ago, and I'm very clear that I will follow the law. I make that statement over and over again, and as Vice President of the United States, that's exactly what I've done, not to mention before.
If that's the case, you chose a running mate, Tim Walz, governor of Minnesota, who signed those very things into state law. So do you support that?
We are very clear, and I am very clear, as is Tim Walz, that we must support and enforce federal law, and that is exactly what we will do.
So decriminalizing border crossings, like you said in 2019.
I do not believe in decriminalizing border crossings, and I've not done that as Vice President. I will not do that as President.
So these are evolutions that you've had.
No, but let's be very clear. I'm the only person who's running for president who has prosecuted transnational criminal organizations, from the Sinaloa cartel to the Guadalajara cartel to people who have trafficked in guns, drugs, and human beings. I have spent a significant part of my career going after people who present a threat to the safety of the American people and cross our border with the intent of doing us harm and cross our border illegally. And I will do that work as Vice President. I take that work quite seriously.
This is a time when voters, especially here in Pennsylvania, are inundated with commercials and ads. They just want it to stop because it's every commercial. But many of them add noise, but a few of them seem to break through. This particular one from the Trump campaign has gotten a lot of attention.
Kamala supports taxpayer-funded sex changes for prisoners.
Surgery.
For prisoners.
For prisoners. Every transgender inmate in the prison system would have access.
So are you still in support of using taxpayer dollars to help prison inmates or detained illegal aliens to transition to another gender?
I will follow the law, and it's a law that Donald Trump actually followed. You're probably familiar with, now it's a public report, that under Donald Trump's administration, these surgeries were available on a medical necessity basis to people in the federal prison system. And I think, frankly, that ad from the Trump campaign is a little bit of like throwing, stones when you're living in a glass house.
The Trump aides say that he never advocated for that prison policy and no gender transition surgeries
You got to
happened
take
during
responsible for what
his
happened in
presidency.
your administration.
Yeah, no surgeries happened in his presidency.
It's in black and white.
Would you still advocate for using taxpayer dollars for gender reassignment
I will
surgeries?
follow the law, just as I
you have a
think
say
Donald
in
Trump would
this.
say he did.
You would have a say as president.
Like I said, I think he spent $20 million on those ads, trying to create a sense of fear in the voters because he actually has no plan in this election that is about focusing on the needs of the American people. Whereas, at $20 million on that ad, on an issue that, as it relates to the biggest issues that affect the American people, it's really quite remote. And again, his policy was no different. Look at where we are, though.
They say
On
it was
plans for
different,
the
but let's
American
move
people,
on.
I'm offering a plan to deal with affordable housing. I'm offering a plan to deal with what we need to do to strengthen small businesses, which are the
We're gonna
backbone of
do
America's economy.
scooter
I'm
streams
offering a
now.
plan that is about taking care of young parents and giving them the support they need. My plans for the economy will strengthen the economy, as have been reviewed by 16 Nobel laureates, Goldman Sachs, Moody's, and recently the Wall Street Journal, which have all studied our plans and have indicated my plans for our economy would strengthen our economy, his would make them weaker,
Why do you
would
think more
ignite
people say-
inflation and invite a recession by the middle of next year. Those are the facts.
Why do you think more people say they trust him on the economy than they trust you?
I think that when you look at an analysis of our plans for what we would do as President of the United States, it has been clear to those who study and understand how economic policy works that moving forward, because I do believe the American people are ready to turn the page on the divisiveness and the type of rhetoric that has come out of Donald Trump. People are ready to chart a new way forward.
about your
They
rhetoric?
want a president
Oh, my Lord.
who has a plan for the future and a plan that is sound and will strengthen our country. My plan for the economy does exactly that. His plan would be, again, to give tax cuts to billionaires and the biggest corporations in our country
Oh, here
and
we
blow
go
up our
with this shit
deficit.
again.
It's interesting you said turn the page, Madam Vice President. You were asked on 2 different shows last week what, if anything, you would do differently than President Biden. Here's what you said.
Would you have done something differently than President Biden during the past 4 years?
There is not a thing that comes to mind in terms of, and I've been a part of most of the decisions that have had impact.
Under a Harris administration, what would the major changes be, and what would stay the same?
Sure. Well, I mean, I'm obviously not Joe Biden.
I know.
And so that would be one change in terms of, but also I think it's important to say with, 28 days to go, I'm not Donald Trump.
So, you're not Joe Biden, you're not Donald Trump, but nothing comes to mind that you would do differently?
Let me be very clear. My presidency will not be a continuation of Joe Biden's presidency. And like every new president that comes in to office, I will bring my life experiences, my professional experiences, and fresh and new ideas. I represent a new generation of leadership. I, for example, am someone who has not spent the majority of my career in Washington, D.C. I invite ideas, whether it be from the Republicans who are supporting me, who were just on stage with me minutes ago, and the business sector, and others who can contribute to the decisions that I make about, for example, my plan for increasing the supply of housing in America and bringing down the cost of housing. Addressing the issue of small businesses, which is about working with the private sector to bring more capital and access to capital to our small business leaders.
Why would Elon be pouring money into Polymarket? I think you're getting into the weeds. I don't... Brother, Kamala sucks. You guys are in the weeds. Bad political... Look. Put aside all this shit you read on the internet every day. All this hyper online thought and behavior. You need to get simple. You need to get practical and logical. People ain't sitting on the internet all day reading all this shit. They're at work. There's no time. She is a bad political candidate. Bad political candidates lose elections. This is not shocking. This is not a mystery. She's terrible. She can't speak. She can't answer questions. She's not quick on her feet. She's bad at this. She's inauthentic. And she's up against the realest motherfucker and politician we've ever had. Whether you like him or not, he's the realest politician in history, and at least in the history that we've been alive. So that's the reality of it. That's just how it is. She has no chance of winning this election. It ain't got nothing to do with it. Elon doesn't. Why would Elon want to rig poly? That doesn't even make sense. That's not going to sway an election trying to rig poly market. You're off in the weeds. What liberal told you that nonsense? That's not true. That's not true at all. That's a made up. That sounds like a made up fantasy. Why would rigging poly market sway the vote, sway the election? It's not. People are betting on Trump because she is such a bad candidate. Yes, because Elon's a big endorsement, because he's a smart man. Why wouldn't people can see the writing on the wall. That's why they're betting on Trump. Everyone knows Trump's going to win. A lot of you guys are in denial about this. Of course he's going to win. The last 4 years have been worse than the previous 4. Fact. She is a bad political candidate. Fact. She cannot answer questions. These are all facts. If they're not debatable, notice I don't debate anymore. I'm telling you the truth like it is. You're going to listen. We're not arguing about this anymore because there is no argument to be had. Nobody can defend this woman. Nobody can make a case to vote for this woman. I've given you opportunity after opportunity. Not a single person can make a legitimate case for voting for Kamala Harris. Why would anybody vote for a candidate that nobody can tell them why to vote for? Why the fuck would you vote for that? Not a single person can tell you why without saying nonsense about Project 2025, all this stuff they say is fake, and we all know it's fake. And if you still believe in Russiagate and dictator and all this crap, you're lost in the weeds. You're caught up in propaganda. And hopefully after 4 years of Trump, you'll stop falling for the media narrative of stop falling for these things. 4 years of Trump is going to be good for your wallet, good for your life, good for the country. The previous 4 was, so why wouldn't this be? The last 4 years of Biden, bad for the country, bad for the people in it, bad for your wallet. Period. This ain't even up for debate anymore. This ain't even up for debate. Well, if you know she's terrible, why are you confused that she's losing in the polls and losing in the betting markets? Why wouldn't she lose? She's terrible. This isn't a mystery. I don't know why y'all so shocked by this. Nikki Haley. I gotta finish making this bed.
leaders, including my plan, for a $25,000 down payment assistance for first-time home buyers and for small businesses, extending the tax deduction from $5,000 to $50,000.
We've heard a lot about those plans in recent days. Your campaign slogan is a new way forward, and it's time to turn the page. You've been vice president for 3.5 years, so what are you turning the page from?
Well, first of all, turning the page from the last decade in which we've been burdened with the kind of rhetoric coming from Donald Trump that has been designed and implemented to divide our country and have Americans literally point fingers at each other. Rhetoric and an approach to leadership that suggests that the strength of a leader is based on who you beat down instead of what we all know. The strength of leadership is based on who you lift up. The strength of an American president, which is one who understands that the vast majority of us have more in common than what separates us. That is turning the page.
70% of people.
That is about turning the page on rhetoric that people are frankly exhausted of, Brett.
More than
People are
70% of
exhausted.
people tell the country is on the wrong track. They say the country is on the wrong track. If it's on the wrong track, that track follows 3.5 years of you being vice president and President Biden being president. That is what they're saying, 79% of them. Why are they saying that? If you're turning the page, you've been in office for 3.5 years.
And Donald Trump has been running for office.
But you've been the person holding the office.
Come on.
Madam
You
Vice
and I
President.
both know what I'm talking about. You and I both know what I'm talking about.
I actually don't. What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is that over the last decade, people
You're the
have
lever of
become,
power.
but listen, over the last decade, it is clear to me, and certainly the Republicans who are on stage with me, the former chief of staff to the president, Donald Trump, former defense secretaries, national security advisor, and his vice president, one, that he is unfit to serve, that he is unstable, that he is dangerous, and that people are exhausted with someone who professes to be a leader who spends full time demeaning and engaging in personal grievances and it being about him instead
Vice
of
President,
the American people.
If
People
that's the
are tired
case,
of that.
If that's the case, why is half the country supporting him? Why is he beating you in a lot of swing states? Why, if he's as bad as you say, that half of this country is now supporting this person who could be the 47th president of the United States? Why is that happening?
This is an election for president of the United States. It's not supposed to be easy.
I know, but
It's
if
not
it's
supposed to be. It is not supposed to be a
so
cakewalk
are
for
they misguided,
anyone.
the 50%?
Listen,
Are they stupid? What is
God,
it?
I would never say that about the American people. And in fact, if you listen to Donald Trump, if you watch any of his rallies, he's the one who tends to demean.
There's a clip of her calling the American. There's a clip of her calling us stupid. I seen it.
The
I'm gonna play
American
it in a
people,
minute. Play
he's
that
the one who
clip.
talks about an enemy within, an enemy within, talking about the American people, suggesting he would turn the American
talking about you,
military on
bitch.
the American people.
We asked that question to the former president today. Harris Faulkner had a town hall, and this is how he responded.
I heard about that. They were saying I was like threatening. I'm not threatening anybody. They're the ones doing the threatening. They do phony investigations. I've been investigated more than Alphonse Capone. He was the greatest gangster. No, it's true. We've got to think of it. It's called weaponization of government. It's a terrible thing.
So,
Brett, I'm sorry, and with all due respect, that clip was not what he has been saying about the enemy within that he has repeated when he's speaking about the American people. That's not what you just showed.
he was asked
No,
about that
no,
specific...
that's not what you just showed. In all fairness and
I'm telling
respect to
you,
you,
that was the question that we asked him.
you didn't show that, and here's the bottom line. He has repeated it many times, and you and I both know that. And you and I both know that he has talked about turning the American military on the American people. He has talked about going after people who are engaged in peaceful protest. He has talked about locking people up because they disagree with him. This is a democracy. And in a democracy, the President of the United States, in the United States of America, should be willing to be able to handle criticism without saying he'd lock people up for doing it. And this is what is at stake, which is why you have someone like the former chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff saying what Mark Milley has said about Donald Trump being a threat to the United States of America.
He's quoted in the Bob Woodward book that way, yes. Let me ask you this, Madam Vice President. You call
Let's not
Donald
diminish
Trump.
the significance of that.
You call Donald Trump. He's misguided. You say now
He's unstable. He is unstable, Brett.
He's not well. You say he's mentally not stable.
He's not stable.
Let me ask you this. You told
we
many
should all be
interviewers
concerned.
that Joe Biden was on his game, that ran around circles on his staff. When did you first notice that President Biden's mental faculties appeared diminished?
Joe Biden, I have watched from the Oval Office to the Situation Room, and he has the judgment and the experience to do exactly what he has done in making very important decisions on behalf of the American people. Joe Biden is not on the ballot.
I understand.
And Donald Trump
but
is.
You talked about it.
And Donald Trump
After
is.
George Clooney said within a few minutes of talking to President Biden at a fundraiser that he thought this was not the same Joe Biden that we saw on the debate stage.
Donald Trump is on the ballot.
I understand. You met with him at least once a week for 3.5 years. You didn't have any concerns?
I think the American people have a concern about Donald Trump, which is why the people who know him best, including leaders of our national security community, have all spoken out. Even people who worked for him in the Oval Office, worked with him in the Situation Room, and have said he is unfit and dangerous and should never be president of the United States again, including his former vice president, which is why the job was open for him to choose another running mate. So that is a fact. That is a fact.
Madam Vice President, 2 more things. You were asked on 60 Minutes about the biggest threat that the world faces, that the U.S. faces. This is what you said.
Which foreign country do you consider to be our greatest adversary?
I think there's an obvious one in mind, which is Iran. Iran has American blood on their hands, okay? This attack on Israel, 200 ballistic missiles. What we need to do to ensure that Iran never achieves the ability to be a nuclear power, that is one of my highest priorities.
A number of experts thought you would say China. FBI director had said that. But you said Iran. If that's the case, what do you say to critics who look at the actions of your administration and say you're not acting like Iran is the #1 threat?
Well, I will tell you most recently, whether it was in April or in October, and then several hours on each occasion that Iran posed a threat to Israel, I was there. Most recently in the Situation Room, in the most recent attack, working with the heads of our military and doing what America must always do to defend and to support Israel in its requirement to defend itself and to give American support to be able to allow Israel to have the resources to defend itself against attack, including from Iran and Iran's terrorist proxies in the region.
Right.
And that
Those
is,
proxies were getting
and
funded
my
by Iran.
commitment to that is unyielding and unwavering.
Wow.
Critics just say that you either relaxed or failed.
What an achievement, Johnny.
In check.
Wow.
And it was during Donald Trump's administration that Iran, that we had an American military base that was attacked, where American soldiers suffered traumatic brain
Tim Wall,
injuries,
baby.
and
Tim
Donald
Wall.
Trump dismissed them as headaches. Not to mention
Madam
how
Vice
Donald
President,
Trump
all of this money
has treated and
has
talked
gone
about
in the
America's
past 2
military
years.
and military service people.
It's
who are
all lies.
suffering
All she's got
and
is these silly lies
diminished
that everybody knows is a joke.
I would like that we would have
Beta.
a conversation
Beta
that
woman.
is grounded in full assessment of the facts, which includes, I think this interview is supposed to be about the choices that your viewers should be presented about this election, and the contrast is important.
Yes, ma'am.
And on the subject of Iran, I am offering what should be an important contrast that is presented for folks to make a
And
decision
there are
that
critics
they
who
feel.
look at what the administration did and say and think differently. Madam Vice President, they're wrapping me very hard here. I hope you got to say what you wanted to say about Donald Trump. There are a lot of things.
There's more to say. I have much
There
more to
are
say,
a lot of
actually.
things that people want to learn about you and your policies, and
Yes.
that's why
I invite everyone to go to KamalaHarris.com, and you will see that I have 80 pages of policies that are quite comprehensive and should be accessible to anyone who would like to read them. And it includes what I intend to do about affordable housing, what I intend to do about small businesses, what I do
And that's why
intend to
we
do to
invited you
strengthen
here,
our economy.
to see where you were in 2019 and where you are now.
America's military and ensure we have the most lethal and best fighting force in the world.
Madam Vice President,
And
they're giving me a hard rap.
Well, I thank you for the
I
time.
thank you for the
It's
time.
good to meet you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
This thing still does not move. Like, I don't get it. I don't think it's dead at all, man, really. It's got full bars on it.
No, trust me, something ain't right. I haven't done something right. Something ain't right.
What the fuck? Scooter's not waterproof. Do not ride in the rain. Like the whole thing, the logo is charged up. The battery's all the way up. Doesn't fucking move.
Doesn't fucking move.
I guess we gotta wait for this light to turn green. I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, I found a shortcut though, so no big deal. Madam Vice President, thank you for your time. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Thank you, thank you. I wanted to ride it up to the store real quick, but I guess I ain't going to the store. I wonder what the temperature is. 45 degrees. Thoughts on the interview? It's pretty good. She's a clown. But I already knew that. you couldn't get phased to let you bring in techie? Well, now what? Yeah, send the link. Fuck it. We'll watch an hour. Wait, let me think. Yeah, I ain't going nowhere. Fuck it. I ain't walking in no store. Hell, still closes in an hour anyway. That's cutting it too close. I'll be there tomorrow anyway. Hell, I gotta go to work, so let's do it then. I'll give me some more pillows. Get 3 more pillows. First, I gotta take these dogs out. Piss. Show you this bed I got. I don't think I've shown this yet. A little queen size bed for free, and it has a box spring on it, so I don't have to get a box spring. I have to get a headboard shit eventually, but I can wait. Who gives a fuck? Went out, bought the new sheet set. I think they peed right there. I can't tell if that's where I mean, I cleaned there earlier, but like, it was wetter. Clean that spot real quick. Clean that spot real quick. Take them out to piss. I'm gonna lay a shit ton of puppy pads down on this one. Need a plug. This was a good investment, this thing. powwow. Powwow. You're getting sued, motherfucker. You're getting sued. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. You're getting sued, boy. We're gonna sue you, boy.
See how that looks when it dries already.
Turn off the lights and light a candle. What is Nintendo releasing? Call of Duty? Who gives a fuck about Call of Duty? Can't believe y'all still get hyped up for this shit. Ain't been good in a long time. It's been average. The last one was alright, but nothing to get excited about. Y'all gotta get a grip, man. Get a grip with this Call of Duty. I need my little Roomba that guy was gonna give me. Little Roomba. Have to clean my, sweep up my kitchen floor. Thank you, Roomba. Thank you, sweet baby. Sweet baby Roomba. I'm gonna call it Sweet Baby Roomba. I wonder if I can voice activate it so I go, Sweet Baby Roomba, clean the house. I wish it would talk back and say, yes, Daddy. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Got me some cups today. Got me 4 cups. 4 little tumblers. I'll tumble for you. I'll tumble for you. I'll tumble for you. Take my ass to the gym tomorrow. All right, come on, dogs. Come on, in. Go on. Come on, in. Hey, you, in. Miracle. Get in. Get in there. Get in there. Go on in there. Hard-headed ass. All right, Marshall. I'll take you out first. I like this, and I can put them in here, and they ain't crowding around the door and shit. Oh, that's nice. That's good. That's incredible. Back to get you in bed. It's Marshall's time. And then you get to go. Here we go. Your ass ain't going nowhere. And now I can sit the scooter right by the door. Oh man, this is perfect. This is incredible. Fucking not so perfect. Look at that. Bye.
tumble for ya. I'll tumble for ya. I'll tumble for ya. Delivery. A delivery. A late night delivery. For me. It's for me. I'll tumble for ya. I'll tumble for ya. I'll tumble for you. I mean, that's perfect. Hey now. That's perfect. I like that. Yeah, I'll send it to you later. Okay, I gotta take this shit out. Throw it away. Throw it in my pocket for a minute. Boxes. Ever letting things sit, just take it and toss it out. Get rid of this shit. There'll be a time to sit when it's in the damn dumpster. Dude, it's so fucking cold out here. Fuck this, man. Dude, smoking outside sucks cock. But it is what it is. Hey, I got a question. I was doing this. Do they sell kind of bubble, like a bubble thing? And it'll keep the smoke inside the bubble. I have to invest in that. Cold out here, bro. Oh. Bubble. I'm gonna Google it here in a bit. Oh my God. I couldn't find no couch covers. I'm gonna have to do some more looking. Another day, go to Big Lots, go to Target, go to that at-home store, go to, God, there was another store. This is a hoodie. This is my coat. I'm way ahead of you, sir. Just bought this coat about a month or so ago. Oh, this is nice to be able to. Oh, that gate. That was the greatest idea. That idea right there that I had to turn that into a little dog area and wall it off. Nice idea.
Buying that gate was a genius idea. I knew it. I knew it would be the right move. Now I can put the leash on him and nobody's... Hush! They're not all having a fit, jumping at me and trying to go out the door at the same time and shit. Marshall, can you wait till you put this on? You're knocking shit over, man. Sit down somewhere, man. Have a little patience. Have a little patience, man. Sense of all that shit. Patience. You'll go out after him. Now hush. Shut up. You'll go next. Just hush. Let's hush it up. Yeah, you can't run out now. Look at you. Yep. That's exactly the way I want it. So don't even worry about it. I don't want you trying to run out. Hold on, man. Damn. Shut up. I could be acting like that. Hush. I said shut up. Shut up. Quit yanking me. It ain't fun being yanked, is it? Fucking quit. All right, now we can go. Have some damn patience. Yeah, always whining. He knows a drill. He knows he'll get his time to go out. And my walk so far away, the Wi-Fi went out. Marshall, why don't you pee or something, bro? That's why we came out here. Maybe stop peeing on the carpet and have Spot clean it and come out here and pee. What you supposed to be doing? Get out of all that. Come on. Get out of all that. Some damn sense. Come on, pee on this tree. Right over here on the tree. Pee on this. Here, come on, right here. Have a pee. There's a bowl out here. I don't know where that came from. Oh, look at that woman. She decorated the sidewalk. I didn't know you could do that. Shit, I might do that with my shit. I mean, technically that is your sidewalk, I guess. Well, maybe not, I don't know. She seemed to think it is. She decorated it with the little solar lights. I guess that's a good thing for everybody, though. A little path, you light it up. I guess that makes sense. Bro, why not pee on the tree right outside of our door? Mark your territory. This is where you live. This is your tree. Why not mark it? I don't want to walk all the way over there. Come on. Pee out here somewhere, man. Come on. There's no way that was your spot I cleaned up. Hell, you'd piss more than that. That seemed like a miracle spot. A little tinkle. Come on, bro, pee. Now, it's going to be 20 fucking degrees soon. We ain't going to be doing this type of shit. You're going to take a fucking piss. Pee, let's go. Get on my nerves, pee. Poop, pee, whatever. Come on. No sense in this shit. You done walked all the way around here. So let's just go back in. I guess you ain't got to pee. You go back in there and pee on my floor, I'm whooping your little ass. I'm whooping your little ass. I'm grounding you, putting you in the cage room. If you dare to piss in the floor. All right, I'll bring you back out here when I smoke. I'm telling you right now, I'm telling you, Marshall. I'm gonna walk you over here to this fire hydrant. If you don't pee on it, because I know every dog in the neighborhood's got to be pissing on it. It's like a competition, ain't it? And that's what you keep looking at. Let's go. You just want to walk. It's a little too cold for that. Let's get everything set up, then we'll start taking these walks. One thing at a time. Right here, pee on that. Pee on that. You know you want to. They all pee on it. You need to let them know you're here now and you run things. Pee on it. Come on, you got to pee on this. Do it, Marshall. Do it. Come on, Marshall. Pee. Do it, Marshall. Marshall, do it. Go for it. Lift the leg. Fuck yeah, Marshall. Hell yeah. Let them know who runs that fire hydrant. That's where dogs like to pee, fire hydrants. I should have known. So that's where I got to walk you to now. Huh? That's right over here. It ain't that far. Right across the street. Proud of you. Come on now. Huh? You unpeed. When I smoke, I'll bring you back out. Maybe. I'm gonna be sitting in a chair though, so I ain't trying to be yanked. Come on. God damn it, dude. Come on. Fuck. Get in that house. Get in there. Turn my damn finger off acting stupid. Dumbass out the way, man. He's a leaf or something. All right, next up. You back up. Come on, Marshall, you're going in here now. You come out. You come out. What the fuck? Come on, Marshall. Marshall, come on. You know the drill, buddy. Come on. Go on in. Good boy. Good boy. Come here. For you to go out. Can you hold on a minute, please? Damn, let me shut the door. Go over here and pee. Right here. Come on. I don't want to get all this done. I don't want to walk around the block 1,000 times. Come on. Pee. Too cold out here for all that. Just take a piss. Come on, pee. Pee. Right here. Pee on the ground here. Now, you're pretty good about peeing here, so it's just pee. We're out here to pee. Now pee. We're out here to pee. Now pee. Pee. Shouldn't have to be a damn 5-minute ordeal to get y'all to piss. Go over here and pee. No, I know you gotta pee. Pee. You pee in my damn house, you're gonna be fucking in a shelter. I'll find a no-kill shelter. They can fucking deal with your ass. I'm getting tired of it. Piss. I'm tired of your shenanigans. Pee. 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 You're about to go back in. I'll give you one more shot. And we come over here. Every time I bring you out, you pee right here. Pee. We're not going over there to the dumpster. That's not. I done went over there. I don't want to do that again. Pee. Just pee. Come on, pee. You're running out of time. I'll take your ass back in. Don't pee in my house. Pee on my damn floor. I'm not going in their yard. Come on. You better piss. Come on, pee. All right, come on, we're going in. Let's go in. You had your shot. Don't pee in the damn floor. And if you do, you better pee on a pad. Because you was given an opportunity to come over here and piss. Now, Marshall pissed. You usually piss in the grass. You ain't hard-headed like him, so I don't know why you acting like this now. But, oh well. Go in. Go in, like I said. Stand there and look at me like I'm stupid. Take your ass in. All right. Stay. Come on, get in here. Get in here. Come on, in. Goddamn hard-headed motherfucker. Get in. Get in. Get in. Like what I do, fucking stutter? I'm trying to dart out and shit. Wait. Quit. It's kind of hot in this bitch. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Get into my car. Well, look at that. I'll give you one walk to the dumpster, and I'm gonna roll a blunt. I'm ready for Christmas. Halloween's cool and everything, but bring on Christmas. The main holiday of the year. The grand main event, the grand finale. I guess that'd be New Year's Eve, but you know, whatever. Oh, you finally peed. Nice. Hell yeah. Proud of you. Good girl. Come on. You're a good girl. You're learning. Good, Daddy. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Hey, look on the bright side, at least I don't have to walk up a bunch of stairs and shit on the ground level. I mean, how gay that would be. Especially getting that couch and stuff in here today. That would have been a nightmare. Get in there. Incredible. Yeah, I have you locked in there for a reason. Yep, I do. And you're gonna stay. Quit. I said quit. We don't do that. I put you in there for a reason. That don't mean we're gonna claw at the gate and try to get under it. None of that shit's gonna happen. You're gonna knock all that bullshit off. I come home tomorrow and you've somehow got under that gate, you're gonna be in serious fucking trouble. Because you know what comes next? Let me tell you what comes next for you. Shut up and listen. You won't hear this one. It's called a cage. And you go in the cage while I'm at work and that's where you stay. Now you can have this big open space, this little room here, and you can enjoy it while I'm at work. Or you can be in a fucking cage all day. 8 hours in a cage. Now, it's your decision, but if you try to claw under that or you try to tear that carpet or anything like that, you're going to be in serious shit. Because the cage is where your ass is going. A fucking cage. And you ain't going to like it. Come on, Miracle, go in. In, Miracle. In. Enjoy, this is your little area. It belongs to you guys. You earned it. I'm proud of you. Nothing personal. It's just you just get crazy, you know. You just get crazy. You get wild and fucking crazy. Look, can you make it through the little cat doors? Come on. Can't get through that, huh? I got you pinned in. I told you I was going to build it. And pin your ass in, didn't I? And I did it. You ain't getting through that. You ain't getting through that. Get back in there. Got you in there, huh? Got you trapped now. Yeah. I'm telling you right now, though, a cage would be a lot worse. You got room, you can lay on the futon, you got your water and everything. A cage, you'd have a little bowl of water, guess a little bowl of food in there with you. And that'd be it, buddy. That'd be all you'd get. Come on, y'all can come out, though. When I'm home, you can roam. When I'm home, you can roam. But when I'm at work, I don't know. What am I doing? It's not a Biden moment. The fuck was that? The Biden moment. Why was I trying to put my hoodie above the sink in this cabinet? What the hell? Some Joe Biden shit. I'm getting old, bro. Losing my fucking mind. Come on in. This is y'all's area, man. You got your toys in here. You got everything you need in this motherfucker right here. You have everything you need. You have everything you need. Kamala's losing, buddy. Don't even worry about it. Old Kamala ain't gonna win, buddy. Old Kamala.
Hey, come see us on tour. We'll be in Tempe, Arizona, Los Angeles, Columbus, Ohio, Cincinnati, Lexington, Burbank, California, and Honolulu. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for those tickets.
Damn, Lexington, Kentucky. Should I go? November 17th in Lexington, Kentucky. Wonder how much that cost. Jimmy Dore Live. Jimmy Dore Show Live. Let's see. There's probably a link in the description, right? I mean, that just depends on the price. Go to live show. All right. Let's see. Lexington, Kentucky. How much do you think these tickets are? I'm gonna say they're probably expensive. I am getting rid of the bike on Friday, and I've just got a scooter. Saving $200 a month. Nice. $35 a ticket? That ain't bad. Damn, $65 you can meet Jimmy Dore after the show. For $65. 2 tickets for 70 fucking bucks. I see if my girl want to go to this though, because I ain't got no other way to get there. Sunday, November 17th at 7 p.m. I'll ask her and I'll get back to you tomorrow. See if she want to go to this. It was so funny, dude. We saw some girl at Walmart, and she was like, she goes to the daycare with her daughter, and this woman had like green hair and shit. And then after the woman walked by, she goes, they dress that little boy up in rainbow shit every day, little rainbow shoes and rainbow shirts and shit. And I'm like, nuh-uh. And then she was like, you seen the mother with the green hair and shit? And she said it was gay as fuck. And I was like, yeah, it's pretty gay. Gay. I feel bad for the little boy, though. That's sad. Doctrination. Force myself to drink water, which is creatine. That fucking creatine, boy. That fucking creatine, goddamn. My arm used to be bigger though, but I ran out of my protein. I got protein, I got the creatine, I got everything. I had to get back on my gym routine. I gotta start going 3 times a week. Once a week, this ain't cutting it, buddy. It ain't cutting it. I mean, I'm in pretty good shape. I don't look fat or nothing, but you feel so good when you work out like 3 times a week at minimum. You feel so good. I mean, my job is pretty physical. I'm picking up like milk crates with like 4 gallons of milk and like slinging the fucking, and that's a workout. But it ain't the same as the gym. It's just not the same as the gym. Yeah, I need that little Roomba, man, because there's shit on the floor here. Little, you know, stuff from the shoe and all that. Some of that foam from that stupid styrofoam thing. Little pieces of that. I need that little Roomba. He said he'd give it to me, but it's hard getting a hold of that motherfucker, man. He don't check his fucking Facebook and shit often. It's hard to get a hold of him. And I'm gonna have to, I need a vacuum, you know? I need something to vacuum the floor. I mean, it ain't that bad. I mean, it just got in here, but it's about time to do a little vacuuming. I should have bought one today, but he said he had the room. I was gonna buy one. And then he said, I got because I said, let's go look at the robot vacuums. I just want to see what they cost. I'm not going to spend over $100 on it, but if it's like 50, 60 bucks, I might consider it. And then he was like, well, I got one. I'll give it to you. And I'm like, well, hell, that's free. I'm going to take it. I'm not going to argue with that one. So I bought this steamer thing or the whatever that is. And here I am. That scooter's gonna be a lifesaver. It's gonna save me some money. That's gonna take 50. I was spending with that PlayStation $76 a week for that shit. Now it's $25 a week or 26 or something like that. And I can handle that. I'm gonna keep that PlayStation for a little bit because I want to get my TV in. I want to play Rust a little bit. And then I'll probably take that back at the beginning of December, holidays and everything. That extra 100 that'll come in handy. Take it back, and then next year work on buying one because they're only what, $400. It won't be hard to get that 400. Just get one and then never let me sell it again. That was a dumbass idea. It was a desperate idea. It was a terrible idea. By a broken man. Broken and defeated. I needed to get some of these today too. We'll buy some at work tomorrow. We'll buy a pack of them. I think I need one in here. Yeah, put one in here right behind that futon where the dogs hang out. One in there. 1 in the bedroom, 1 in the bathroom, 1 in the living room. 4. Boom, 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 boom. I don't think we need 1 in this kitchen. I think you need the plugs in the kitchen for appliances. I'm going to get a blender and a toaster. That's going to take 2 plugs. And I guess you could get a fucking outlet thing, but whatever. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plugs in this room. There's 2 plugs right there too, but that's not near the counter. 6 plugs on the counter. Blender, toaster. I don't think I need anything else that I would even use. I don't think I'd use it. Shit, I ain't played Fortnite in forever. I moved in, what was it, last Monday? I want to say. I ain't been here that long. Feels like last Monday. Right? Yeah. Yeah, because it was October 7th. Ain't that ironic? Weird. See, I need that vacuum because when these little pieces fall out, I just go whoop. Because I know I'm gonna sweep it at some point. And that little Roomba would be like. Clean it up. I don't even have a trash can right now. Trash bag. I'm out of bags. Kids are good. My oldest daughter, coming over here Thursday to stay the night. Tomorrow night. So I might be live. I might not. This depends. There might be a stream a little bit tomorrow. We'll see. I haven't even talked to her mom about it. So I don't even know how confirmed that is at the moment. But she says she's coming over here. She's off school Friday for something. I'm not quite sure what the hell happened. Maybe it's a day off for everybody. I gotta buy a new controller. I can play Rust. I need my TV. Dude, I'm gonna try to get that TV tomorrow. Like, I might just rent a U-Haul van. I don't have to go that far with it. It might cost me $30 or something total. Because this shit's annoying. I need my TV. Tired of watching shit on this little ass phone. I'm gonna get my TV and I'm gonna watch Deadpool, Wolverine on the big screen. That's what we're doing. What I'm doing. Because I got Wi-Fi now. That Wi-Fi's cheap. I think that's one of the perks to living here. I think they got hotspots in this place and you can connect to them for $20 a month. Because there was a Wi-Fi connection with no password on it, and I connected to it, and it offered me $10 a month, and then it said $20 after that a month. $20 a month for internet is insane. I was paying $85 a month for Spectrum. That's why I got rid of it. It was $85 a month. Goddamn, I was fucking starving to death. Fuck that shit. $20 a month is doable. I spent $10 today. I have internet till the 15th of November. I can connect 2 devices at a time to it. Connect my PlayStation, and we can stream right from the PlayStation. I got to worry about no hotspot. And I have my phone connected. There you go. Boom. You really never need more than 2 devices. I mean, it's just me here. Deadpool and Wolverine was amazing. I've already seen it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, buddy? I gotta get a hold of these 727 guys. I already got 2 of them. This dude's offering to pay us all every month. I don't know. He must be rich or something. He's offering to pay all of us a monthly fee to do shows. That's what he said. He said, figure out how much it would take. I don't know. It wouldn't take much for me to do it because, I mean, it's not even hard. How many? One show a week. That's 4. I mean, what is that worth, I wonder? I don't think you're going to find that Miz guy. I think he's fucking homeless or something. I don't think he's got time for this shit. Last I seen of him, it was like 10 years ago. He said he was homeless. I was like, damn. Well, damn, a roach. The roach is in here. So we'll get that show going, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a hold of those other 3 guys or 2 guys. I reached out to Sean Shaggy. He has not sent anything back. So. But it says he was last active on Facebook like a day ago, so I don't think he checks that every day. I don't know. I have my notifications on for every app, so if you message me on something, it goes to my phone immediately. Twitter, anything. If you message me, understand I do see it. If you message one of my accounts directly, I will see it. I may not respond, but it will come across my phone. It'll go ding. Comes on the watch too. I guess everybody's not like me though. Some people don't have it always on, huh? Or he made us not be interested in podcasting. He made us, and 200 may not be enough for him to do it. He may have moved on from all that. Said on Facebook he was getting married, so he might be on a honeymoon type of thing. Who knows? Who can say? Good year in Roosters in though. So they'll be there. I think people want Shaggy though. Wasn't it me and Shaggy first, and then we added those other 2 guys? So I think they want Shaggy. I can't make people do it though. We'll have Big HD on the stream again once we get the PlayStation going. I'll probably get sucked into Black Ops 6 because he'll message me and be like, "You ought to get it. It's pretty good." That's how I got Modern Warfare last time. He was like, "Yeah, it's all right. Get it. We'll play it." I'm like, I guess. It's either that or fucking Fortnite. I can't get him to buy Rust. Dude, I'm about to buy that motherfucker a copy of Rust. I'm tired of it. I feel like he'd get into it if he played it. He's like, it's just too complicated. It's just, you got to build a base. And I'm like, I'll build the base. You ain't got to worry about that. Just run around and shoot motherfuckers. Fight them. Might be worried about getting hooked on it, though. I mean, you can get hooked on it, and then you're just playing it every day. And because he sees how much I play it. So he might be like, sucked into that shit. Because he's like, I just don't have the time to play that. But I mean, with me and Duckhead playing, see, my nose is running out. People gonna think I'm on cocaine because I'm sick. I mean, goddamn. I can't fucking win, man. My nose starts running. I'm like, great. That's the main thing that I think about. Yep. Some dude's going, Coke. Never even done Coke in my life. Coca-Cola. I'm too paranoid to do drugs like that. I'm way too paranoid. Anything that has a potential to really kill you, man, I'm good. I like being alive, even when things suck. It could be worse. What about weed? Don't smoke that either, man. It's bad for you. Makes you paranoid. Hands are wet. Man, I can actually play games if I can just get the damn TV over here. Got Wi-Fi now. Hell yeah. Buy Rush, Sam. We're gonna be getting on it soon. I mean, the priority on Friday is to take the bike back, but after that, we gotta get the TV. That's the second thing to do. And they better not argue with me about this bike either. I fixed the seat, put a brand new seat on there. I fixed the brakes. The brakes work better than they did when I got it. I told her the battery was losing juice. I told her it was slowing down and everything. So, because I bought a scooter. So I'm tired of paying $200 a month for that bike. I'm going to save that money. I have to pay rent. I have to pay my gas. I have to pay my phone. I have to pay my electric and water. So the bike payment I can get rid of. And then the next move will be to take that PS5 back. And then we'll just save up and buy one. I mean, that Pro and stuff, they're probably going to be a price drop on the old ones soon too. So probably find a pre-owned one. Yeah, that's another thing about that coke, the fentanyl and stuff they're putting in it. It's just too risky to fuck with stuff like that. I like playing Rust though. I like playing Hitman too. It's in this cabinet right here, the PS5, right there. Right there. Right there it is. It's just that controller doesn't fucking work. It's a piece of shit. So I'm just gonna buy a controller. Because I know if I took that back with that controller acting that way, it won't even charge. They would blame it on me, even though it was fucked up when I got it. They'd blame it on me. I should have took it back immediately when I had the problem, right then, but I didn't, because I couldn't get down there with it. So and now I'm to the point where I'm just gonna have to get a controller for it. And if I'm gonna get a controller for it, hell, I might as well play it for a month or so and then take it back, and then just give them that controller. Because what am I gonna do with it anyway? And then I won't have no issues. They won't be like, well, the controller won't turn on. What's going on? What'd you do? And then what am I going to say? I'm going to say, I'll just buy you a controller. That's what I would say, because I don't want to argue with these motherfucking retards. Because you ain't going to win. I won't hear no hassle about that bike, because that bike's... I mean, I'm going to air the tire up. I guess I'll fix the tire if I have to. I can't take it back like that. But... that's the last time I'll fix that fucking tire. I'm hoping I can just put air in it and it'll stay aired up at least long enough to take it there and get rid of it. And if it goes flat while it's sitting there overnight, that's their problem. I'm just thinking about like the future, like $200 a month. That's good. That's a lot of money to put back in the wallet. And I'm so close to work now. Fuck, I don't need that bike. I'm not going 10 miles a day. The whole reason I got the bike was so I could go work in like E-Town and shit. Because them jobs in Radcliffe don't pay enough. I seen a job offer today, because I get emails about job offers. Because when I was looking for a job, $11 an hour. You can't even live off that, man. You can't live off $11 an hour. $15 an hour really what you need. I mean, you need that. I mean, I could live off $15 an hour, but I'd be like, I'd have to tighten my pockets a little bit, you know. The stream allows me not, you know, makes it easier. But if you just had to live off that $15 job, 40 hours a week, you're going to make about $480 a week. And you could pay your rent and you could pay your bills, but hey, you might have, I don't know, $600 left over. Now, imagine you have a car payment and car insurance and the gas. You see what I mean? By you got to get rid of that car. Because if you don't get rid of that car, you're probably going to spend about $400 or $500 on that car a month. Well, there goes all there goes that leftover money from the job after you pay the rent and all the bills. My girl makes $20 an hour, but she's only part-time. She don't want to work 40 hours a week. Which is funny. I offered to move. I offered to get a place with her. She didn't want to do that. So, whatever. You could have sit your ass at home, bro. You could have worked 20 hours a week. She's gonna have to get a full-time job now, though. You can't work part-time, man. No matter what you make, you know you gotta work your 40. And if you can get overtime, you gotta take that too. You need money. If you want to be able to like eat something and like, I mean, you can live off ramen noodles and live a pathetic, suffering life. I mean, if that's how you want to live, but I don't want to live like that. So I'm willing to get rid of. I'd rather not have a car and eat Culver's. You know what I mean? Because if you get a car and everything, then you're eating. Then it's like, well, I guess I'll buy a pack of ramen noodles, or I'll buy a bunch of cheap, crappy food from Aldi's, and I'll eat that because that's all I can afford. I just won't have a car. Thank you. I won't have a car, and I'll have an extra $500-600 in my pocket every month, and I'll use that to buy delicious food and eat that. Problem solved. I'm not scared to ride that scooter in 10-degree weather. I'm not. It's a mile and a half to work. It's not that fucking big of a deal. And I know a shortcut I can take now that gets me to work in even in half the time it would take me. Because I don't have to go all the way around. I can cut through now. At least for right now, I can. Oil changes, yeah, that's another thing. Say what you want about the bike, but $40 to fix a flat tire, you know? When things go wrong with that fucking car, I spent $400 on that Malibu. $400 fucking dollars. I had to borrow money from fucking Big HD just to fix it. And months later, and I didn't even have him paid back yet. Months later, broke down again. I said, I can't do this no more. I can't do this no more. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna be in debt over this stupid fucking car. And then Jessica was like, well, I got a car. We'll use my car. And her car was a complete piece of shit. And we hit a pothole coming out of Chick-fil-A doing a DoorDash. We had Instacart. We had an Instacart in the car. We had a DoorDash. I think we had an Uber. We had all kinds of shit, bro, in this car. We were about to go drop it all off. We were grabbing this Chick-fil-A real quick, and we were going to drop it off and go home. And we had a pothole coming out of there. And the whole fucking car, the whole wheel came off that bitch. And we couldn't work for like a month and a half or some shit. Because she was trying to get another car and shit. Her dad was trying to help her and all this bullshit. And he was making that process a pain and all this shit. And then we got that car, and it was like, still had to pay this insurance on it, which was like $250 or something a month. Still had to put gas in it. Put like $20 fucking plus a day into it. Like, goddamn. Fuck all that. I'm out of baby wipes. No, I'm not. Oh, wait, I'm not. Yes, I'm not. In the backpack. Fuck, I have to go buy the camera. Fuck. I need them. Help. I need wipes.
wipes for work. Cleans you nice. Yeah, you bet. Can I use the bathroom, please? Bye,
My girl wants me to save up and get a car. People just don't understand about like not getting all these unnecessary bills. I mean, it'd be nice, but it's also a bunch of bills. I think I should get settled in here first and be coasting with the bills and shit here before I start adding fucking car payment and car and all this shit. Nah. Yeah, try to get buying cash. That way I only got car insurance to worry about and gas. I mean, because everything I go to is close by, so it's not that big of a fucking deal to ride that little scooter around. That scooter don't require any gas. You don't have to put insurance on it. It's paid for. Don't have to fucking pay a fee on it every day, every week. Don't have to put 50 on it a week. I mean, at the end of the day, you gotta be willing to sacrifice some shit. Like I wouldn't live in this nice apartment if I had to fucking live in if I had a car payment and everything, I'd have to get some cheaper ass piece of shit place. Cause what are you gonna do? Something's gotta give in life. Something's gotta give. Damn, that scooter's charged. Okay, so the scooter's fully charged. The light was green. Let's turn it on and see if it'll move now. If it doesn't, I'm gonna be pissed. And I'm gonna sue somebody. Still not moving. See what I mean? It doesn't move. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't move. Dude, if I bought some piece of shit dud, push and pull the throttle. Damn. There's a button here and you hit it and it's supposed to go. I don't know if I've done something, if I'm not unhooked something, or if there's like something keeping it locked in place. I don't fucking know, man.
pay for a rental car. What are you talking about? It's not working, man. Like, it doesn't do anything. Something ain't right here. I'm gonna have to do some Googling and figure out. Okay, you gotta get it going. Okay. Let's take it outside. Because it seems like you have to get it, you know, like you have to get moving, and then you can hit the, it'll start. The motor will kick in. That's what the dude said on the thing. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this outside, and we're gonna try to move it. Move it or lose it, bucko. Yeah, I believe that's what the issue is here. Let's see. And I'm going outside for a minute. So in the cage. In your cage. All dogs in the cage. All, you ever seen that video? In the cage. All in the dogs in the cage. Get in there. Get in. Go. Miracle. Get in. In. Good dog. This is where, when I leave the house, this is where you go. This is the way it's going to be. Marshall's already laying in there on the futon. There's nothing wrong with sitting in there chilling. You have everything you need in this room. Everything you possibly could need and want is in that room. And I'll get you some more things for that room. Dog-related items. Things that get dogs excited. Bones and shit. Won't that be nice? I like to be able to open my door and you motherfuckers ain't crowded around it. Man, that's nice. That's incredible. Look at this. I need the jacket. Fuck. It's cold up there. The dogs are fine. Caged up now. My girl don't like them dogs for real. She can't stand them, bro. I'm not getting rid of them, so whatever. But I know she can't. I was like, I built that. She's like, oh, thank God. Because now she can come over and hang out and they're not all up her ass. Because they do. Especially Miracle. She won't leave you alone, man. It's just because she's not here every day. So they're like, oh my God. They get excited. They get excited. Hell, I get excited. All right. Let's take it outside. Let's take a little test. Shit, okay. Woo. Woo. Ooh, that ain't no joke. God. Ooh, that's kind of scary. I don't know how much I like this. You get the hang of it, though. Yeah, it works good. Hell yeah. It's a little
brake if I needed to. Not as smooth as a bike, but it'll get there a lot faster than walking. I'm satisfied with it. I'm not getting no cat. No, we're not getting any more animals in here. This is all we're gonna have. Sorry, buddy. No birds, no cats, no more dogs. This is it. I promise you that. There's not gonna be any more. No, I'm not interested in any of that. I don't need any more responsibilities. I don't need any more bills. I don't need any, it's another thing I gotta feed. I'm content with my dogs. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Smelly ass cat. Pissing behind my couch and shit. Say what you want about a dog, but it shits in the middle of the floor. You can see it. Cats shit behind stuff and hide their shit. Nasty fucks. Fuck a cat. Don't get me wrong, I like cats. Fuck them, you know? I like cats, but at the same time, fuck a cat. That's just how I feel. Oh wait, I'm going back outside, my bad. My bad, buddy, hold on. This is just to protect the new couch. Because she tried to chew on the futon a little bit. That was a bad idea. So, plus I'd rather if you peed, you pee in this area. I mean, half of the floor is hard floor, so there's a 50-50 chance they pee on that. And if they pee on that, I can mop that. And then when it comes to spot cleaning, I got this little area here. It's the only place I'll have to worry about if they pee on the carpet. It just makes sense. Just makes sense. I don't know why I put this backpack on. I was gonna get the jacket and I got the backpack. Yeah, that thing's pretty quick, man. It's a little scary. Because it's not like a bike where you got a seat, you're sitting down, you're standing on that motherfucker. Like some skateboard shit. Last time I rode a scooter, I was a kid and I hurt myself on a razor scooter. I fell off of it. So it's like, oh God, this fucking thing. I'm losing my mind, man. Them bad moments are hitting me, buddy. You're fucking me up, buddy. 13% battery. We'll go outside and smoke it real quick. Let's get our chair and sit in our chair. Now I don't have to buy a chair. I'll just take this out with me when I go. My little saucer chair. Look how nice. I can open the door and they can't run out of it. They're not crowded around it. Man, that's nice. That was worth the $100 I spent on. I spent $100 to build that room. And that was worth it. 50 for the gate, 50 for the fence. I'll sit right here. I know that dog ain't barking. I know it ain't you out here barking. No barking. We ain't doing that. There's always so much planes in the air around here. Must be an airport nearby or something. Dude, being bald is not ideal right now, I'll tell you that. I'm buying a beanie tomorrow. Find me a damn beanie. Maybe I'll buy that $17 one. Didn't the guy send me 17 and said buy it? Maybe I will. Fuck it. Oh, this is so much better. This chair made of fabric too. It's kind of warm too. I have to sleep in that bed lying on that fucking futon. Oh my god. Oh my god. See, it pays to be loyal to your girlfriend. Bed for free. She got me that couch and that love seat for free. She came over today, went to Walmart, bought that sheet and shit. She's gonna get me some curtains. Pays to be loyal, Larson. Pays not. Don't play games. I'm telling you, don't play games. Don't play these games with your girl, because it's not gonna end well for you. And you're gonna be crying when the bitch leaves. You know, that girl sent me $1,100 since I met her. I've sent her $900 of it back, by the way. So I'm not just leeching off of her. That's what you get with loyalty. You play these games with people, they don't want to do nothing for you, don't care. And Larson's playing games with his wife. I'm shocked. I really am. I'm shocked. Oh, she definitely likes me. We're way past that. And we've been dating since like July, or June or July. It's been a while. Well, my girl is not a gold digger. What are you talking? Brother, ain't nobody with me gold digging, bro. You ain't getting nothing out of me. Look, we saw this thing. She don't even like me spending money on her. She gets pissed about it. She's like, you don't have money for that. Okay, so look. I bought her, we saw this video weeks ago. It was some, on one of them YouTube shorts or Facebook Reel, whatever the fuck it is, TikTok shit. It was some like chocolates. It's supposed to get your sex drive up or something, these chocolates. And she was like, I want to try them. I bought them today. They're coming in 4 to 7 days. It cost me $38. She was like, why would you spend $38 on that? I'm like, well, you said you want to try it. It's a big fucking deal. I mean, I got a pretty nice donation the other day, so I can afford $38. Relax. Trust me, I ain't buying shit if I can't afford it. I'll tell you that right now. I want to try it too, because I'm skeptical. You can see your breath now, boys. It's getting cold out here. I think I need to put like a blanket over my door, because if you look at it during the daytime, there's cracks. They're not huge, but air and heat's getting out of those cracks. So I think I need to invest in a blanket and put it over that door with winter coming. Because then them cracks wouldn't matter. I think that's why. Dude, I turned my heat on this morning at 7 a.m. I was freezing. It was 69 degrees. That's what the thermostats did. It felt colder than that, though. I was freezing. I said, fuck it, I'm turning my heat on. Fuck this. And then I lay back down for an hour. Woke up, it was still cold. I was still cold. I just said, fuck it, turned it off, put on a hoodie on. Fuck this. I mean, it warmed it up a little bit, but God, it was cold. So now I'm worried, like, is this going to be hard to heat during the winter? If it is, though, I'll tell you what. It's not hard. The AC works real good, I'll tell you that. But if this is going to be hard to heat in the winter, then I'm not even going to turn the heat on. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to buy a little electric heater. I guess we'll see. But I think that crack in the door, and I was sleeping right in front of the door too, right? I think that little crack, that air comes in, boy, that cold air comes in, and it keeps cooling that fucking room down. I didn't even think to go check the bedroom. It might have been warmer in there, who knows? I'm sure I'll turn it on tonight because it's going to get cold. My girl's like, just set it at a thing and leave it on all the time. I'm like, I'm good. That's how you get a big ass bill, man. Remember, I've been living in a place with no AC for over a year. So I've went through 2 summers with no AC. I've went through 2 winters with no heat. Little space heater is all we had in the room. So I think I'll be all right if I can turn the heat on when I need it. Turn the air on which I don't even need air no more. It's just getting cold. And she's like, well, your electric bill's only going to be like $50 a month or something. I'm like, yeah, well, I'm going to keep it that way too. You think I'm crazy because I said I'll probably shower at the gym too, like after I work out. I'll take a shower there, save water. It's going to save something. She's like, your water bill will be like $20 a month. I'm like, I don't care. Get it down to 15. But save when you can, because all those little savings add up. And it's nice to it's nice to shower at the gym after that workout. You get that shower, you leave the gym feeling fresh, and you got a good workout in. I'm not saying I'm gonna go to the gym every day and shower there. I'm just saying if I work out, I'm gonna take a damn shower there. So when I leave, I'm fresh. I feel good. I gotta buy a new shower head. Dude, that shower head's annoying. It like makes a noise. It squeals and shit. I'll buy a new shower head. It's because it doesn't fit well on it. I don't know. I'm gonna get a new one though, but not that much. I'm gonna get one that I can take it off and I can, hold it in my hand and shit if I need to. So when I wash the dogs, that'll come in handy, rinsing them off. Yeah, you need every cent, yep. Fuck yeah, you do. Save every little thing you can save. If it knocks that water bill down $5 a month, that's $5. That's Wendy's biggie bag. That's a Wendy's biggie bag. I'll take it. Gotta be smart. Marson gotta quit playing games with his wife, I'm telling you. He is gonna be bitter. I ain't been playing games with this relationship. That's why it's working. I ain't talking to nobody else. I ain't doing shit. I know she was getting mad at me that one day for Face Smoke. Face Smokey pulled me out of the abyss because she was getting pissed at me. She was like, you should have been prepared. I'm like, well, I thought I had 30 more days. Because that's what I was told. I was told I have 30 days from this date. And then next thing I know, they're like, actually, no. You actually got to be out in a couple of days. And I'm like, what the fuck? Because the whole plan was to save up in October, and then like the first week of November, I'd have some money saved up. I can get the fuck out of here, and then maybe I get a little donation from the stream, but it wouldn't need to be that much because I'd have some money saved. Well, hell, they originally gave me 2 days notice, and I was like, dude, or 1 day, Tuesday night, said you gotta be out Thursday. Well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I gotta work Wednesday, so I don't have time to search for a place on Wednesday. I can't call out. Hell, I need the money, obviously. So what the fuck? Can't afford to lose my job over some bullshit calling out. I ain't calling out once. I ain't going to either. Fuck that. That day off I took last week fucked me. My check was $300 and something. Usually it's like damn near 500. Like $470 or some shit. So fuck taking a day off. I need my hours. I mean, if I didn't get this place, that might have killed my relationship too. I might have fucked my whole life. Been living in a tent. I would have went to the tent too. I'd have said, fuck it, bitch, and fuck all this shit. Then again, nah, she was letting me come over and spend the night that night. So probably not. She'd have been annoyed, though. I'd have had to listen to that all night. But I was pulled from the abyss. Don't let me hear you say nothing about face smoke. I'm gonna tell him you said it too. I'm gonna rat you out. And if we're physically in the same room, I'm gonna punch you right in your mouth. I'm telling you, I'm gonna hit you right in your mouth. You say a word about him, I'm gonna say, take it back, as I'm pummeling you. I ain't playing. That other guy that sent me some money here recently for the podcast, don't say nothing about him either. Some guy named Austin, don't say nothing about him either. He paid me and these people that are doing, he paid everybody money to do this. And yes, I did send them I send them the amount he told me to send each of them. He laid out the rules, he laid out what everybody gets, and I have sent it to the people I've contacted. I told Shaggy, I got money. If you want this money, all you gotta do is do his show. Money in your pocket for talking for like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours or so. Probably 2 hours. I think it's worth 2 hours. I don't think you're gonna find the Miz though. I don't think you're gonna find that dude. Shaggy will probably reply at some point. It's gonna take him some time. I think he's on his honeymoon for real. Dude, my buddy told me today they're trying to get him $1,700 of child support a month. $1,700. Man, my baby mama ain't so bad. I tell you that. She ain't done nothing like that to me. Though I didn't do it to her. I had an opportunity to do it to her, and I didn't do it. So if she turns around and does it to me, fuck that bitch, for real. And I'll tell her that, too. I'll be like, that's some low-down, dirty shit. Because I had those kids for 5 fucking years. I had them through the pandemic, too. I had them for 6 years by myself. I think I sent them to live with her in 2022, I believe. Whenever my mom had that stroke and I had to figure out how I had too much going on. It's like, these kids deserve better than, because I got too much on my plate. No one else is going to take care of this woman. Now she's fucked. And everyone's talking about putting her in a nursing home, and that ain't right. And she said she was ready to take them, and she had her shit together, so all right then. So that's 6 years. I didn't take her to court. I didn't do none of that. If she needs something for the kids, she can just ask me. I'll figure out how to get the money. Don't take me to court. Because if I needed something when I had them, I would just ask her. Sometimes she'd say yes. Sometimes she didn't have it. And I didn't say, well, let me go to court. I don't believe in that, honestly. At a principle, I don't believe in taking your baby mama to court. She's got to be a real piece of shit. I mean, if I'm in some cases, okay. I know some guys that they had no choice and they did the right thing, and I know some women too, but nah. If the dude don't see the kids and don't give a fuck and he's just a piece of shit, yeah, take some money out of him. Fuck it. He should have to pay something. You can't be having kids and not have to do nothing. You don't see him, you don't do shit. But if you see your kids, and my buddy sees his kid, he wants his kids. He wants them full time for real. And he probably can't get them because, and he's married and shit. He gonna end up with another baby mama. $1,700 a month they want to get him for. He's got a lot of kids too, bro. I'm pretty sure he's got more than me. And I have 4? Yes, 4. My brother had 5. My other brother's 50-something, has 0. He's got some stepkids, though. He married a woman with kids. But he never had kids of his own. And Big HD's got a kid now. Took him forever to have a kid. Me and Stephen was having kids when we was working at Food Line. The rest of the motherfuckers didn't have kids. We was having our kids at Food Line. Now all these motherfuckers are having kids now. They're in their 30s and shit having them. I done had mine. By the time I get in my 40s, my kids are all gonna be grown. I think by the time I hit 45, every single one will be 18, I believe. It's crazy. Because I remember thinking about it when I had them. I was like, man, 18 years, I'll be 40 something years old. And I'll still be young enough to have a life. A kid-free life. You got to have your kids young, man, I'm telling you. So when they're grown in your 40s, number one, then you have some time with them when they're in their 20s and 30s. My dad died when I was 24. So I didn't get all this time as an adult with him. I just had him when I was a teenager, mostly. Because he was 63, so when you have your kids young, I had my first kid at 19, so then you're 45, hell. That's 20 more years. That kid's going to be 38 years old if I was to die at the same time as my dad. 38. And I'm trying to live longer than him. I'm trying to make it to at least 70. He was fat, so I'm not fat, so I got to be ahead. You know that weight ain't good. But hell, I keep getting hit by shit, so one of these things is going to kill me eventually. God, I need my TV. Fucking bullshit. I literally told these motherfuckers I'm going to try to get it Wednesday. And I go over there. I show up ready to go get it. I got a guy. We got a van. We're ready. You understand? We're ready to get this TV, get this stand, take it to the place. Everything's ready to go. I just need the key to get into the storage shed. Oh, well, he's at work with the key. Ah, genius. Fucking absolutely genius. You didn't think to have that key ready? Well, I'll have it ready next time. Oh, yeah, next time. So now I've got to get a hold of this guy, which is a pain in the ass to do, and he's got to not be busy, and he's got to pay $1,700 a month child support, so he's going to be pretty goddamn busy, okay? So I need the key. God, I'll be glad when I get that shit. That TV, that fucking TV stand. Oh my God. I just get that, and the lamp, and the other 2 little monitors. Nah, there'll be plenty of time to get a job and do all that. Get your kids out of the way young. It's not about money, it's about time. I get more time with my kids. They get more time with me because I had my kids young. I didn't wait till I'm some 30, 40-year-old man to have my kids. So by the time they're 20 years old, hell, I'm about to die. I'm telling you, man, that's not good. I've lived through it. Your dad dying at 24 sucks. Like, my mom's still alive. I'm 37. My dad was dead at 24. It's crazy. I used to hang out with him every day. It's insane. I lived with him for a year when I was 18. I used to hang out with that motherfucker every weekend. And then he's just dead one day. I got a call, he was dead. And then the guy that called me and told me that, he dead too. And I believe my brother told me that he died and he's dead. Like, when you die at like 70 years old and your kids are like 40, they're not going to be like, oh man, you know. And they're going to be sad about it, but they've had your life. It's not about money, it's about time. That's why I went out and bought the scooter, because I can walk to work every day. Yeah, I can leave earlier every day and take more of my time. That's more of my time devoted to work. I'm already putting in 8 hours. Well, let's put in an extra hour just to get there and back. Fuck that. Go out, spend this money, because there's going to be more money. I'm going to get more money. I ain't going to get no more time. So we can't just walk everywhere. When I was walking everywhere, my God, it was so time consuming. I was in great shape, but damn. That's not sustainable. There's so much wasted time just walking around. You're already devoting 40 hours a week to your job. Maybe some of you might work overtime too. I'm not allowed to get overtime, so. But then hell, I get on this stream. Hell, I could be just sitting around fucking off, watching fucking YouTube like y'all do. But no, I'm on here talking on this fucking thing. Because this is like a job too. This makes money too. I spend a lot of time trying to make money, so I'll get more of that. More time ain't coming. That time's ticking away, and it gets shorter every second, and you ain't getting to put more on it. I don't care how good you take care of your body. Every single one of us, the clock's ticking, and we can't put more time on it. No matter what we do, we can't. I mean, I guess if you could get healthier, maybe add an extra year, whatever, but at the end of the day, that time's still ticking away. So don't be afraid to spend the money if you get more time. If spending that money gives you more time, take it that time. Trust me, when you get older, you start to realize time. I don't want to spend all fucking day walking around everywhere, because it takes forever. I want to get there and back in a few minutes. I want to be able to leave for work at like 30 minutes till, 20 minutes till, and I'm there. No time at all. Like fucking 10 minutes there. And I think I could get to work even quicker now. I think I might be able to get to work in 5 minutes. I'm gonna time it tomorrow. Oh yeah, deport all these illegals too. You're right about that. You're right about that. Hold on. Red Hawk said Kamala is a terrible candidate. He said even Tim Black. You know, Red Hawk still watches Tim Black. He said Tim Black is disgusted with Kamala. Kamala's a train wreck. And you know Tim Black don't like Trump, but Tim Black ain't an idiot, bro. I'm telling you. I've had private conversations with the dude. He's not a retard. So there's no way he's buying Kamala. There's no fucking way. And he ain't gonna shill for her either. Because his brand is not, that's not his brand to be a shill. I think he went through a phase where he was kind of leaning that way, but that's not the way to go. Being a shill for the Democrats, it's not. I think he figured that out. Because I think he wanted to go be on TV, and to be on TV, you gotta walk a certain line to be on the television. But I think he's realized that TV is dying, you know? The internet's where it's at. If you get big on the internet, who gives a fuck about the TV, you know? Gives a shit about that. Mr. Beast ain't on my TV. He got 2 damn products in the store I work at. He got 2 products in the store. I see that motherfucker every day on Feastable Candy Bar. I'm gonna try it. Feastable Candy Bar. Every day. Gordon Ramsay said it was all right. We gotta go in because we got 1%. Dude, I gotta get a little ashtray. Meant to buy that today and forgot. Look at y'all sitting there behaving in your little corral. That's what I like to see. I'm telling you right now, that's a hell of a lot better than being in a fucking cage. I'm telling you. In a way, it is a cage, but it's a big ass cage. It's got lights and shit in it, toys, y'all can cuddle. The next phase, if you can't behave in there, is an actual cage. And honestly, Miracle, I think I just put you in one. We'll behave. I feel confident I can let him walk around. He ain't gonna cause havoc. He's a good boy. And see, I've had Marshall just him, so I know what he does and what he don't do. You are trouble. Serious trouble.
Oh yeah, he's a Bernie guy. Bernie's a joke. That socialism shit is a joke. I'll get my Glade plugins tomorrow. Me smelling real good in this bitch. I smell like sweet vanilla. Maybe cinnamon. You know, get some cinnamon or something. I don't know what kind. I don't know. I gotta see what they got there. Maybe I should go with clean linen. How about clean linen? How about fresh meadow? A fresh meadow. How about clean linen? Ooh, clean linen. Like imagine we put this in the washer. We put it in the dryer. We took it out and we went clean linen. Clean piece of cloth. What do you think about that? Stay out. Brock Lesnar, good. About time. I don't even know why he was away. Some made up shit somebody said that nobody had any proof of. What kind of shit is that? Brett Baer says Kamala Harris staff was frantically waving their hands, requesting to end the interview. What Patrick Bet say? Trump coming on the show?
Okay, so I just finished a conversation with this gentleman here. You may recognize the one and only.
Damn, he went on to Patrick Bet.
Soon to be 47. And I think
oh, that's gonna be good.
Goes out Thursday 9 a.m. See you there.
Damn.
Okay, so
That's tomorrow.
I just finished a conversation
I'm listening to that.
with this gentleman here.
I'm listening to that. And then he doing everybody's show. They said he was gonna do Kill Tony. You ever watch that? Ain't no way. If he does that, that's crazy. I mean, he did Flagrant. That's pretty crazy. That shit was good. I'm getting up in the morning making breakfast. What's the point of having all this shit if I ain't gonna eat it? That's what I'm gonna have right now. This shit's so damn good. By the way, this is how you don't get fat. I seen T-West going, that little ass pizza. Yeah. It's called a personal pan. Hey, buddy, this is what you're actually supposed to eat. This is a meal for one person. This is actually what you're supposed to eat. You're not supposed to eat an entire large pizza by yourself. And you damn sure don't need to be eating two, Magic Boy. Oh, you're in prison. You don't get to hear this. Nah, I could eat two of these, honestly. I could eat two of them, and I mean, if I wanted to, I could. I have it on.
So you make one. The beauty of these is sometimes you eat one, that's enough. You're like, that's good enough. You can always get another one after, you know. You can always make it after you eat it. Save some money. I don't eat an entire large pizza, so getting it, buying one is a waste of money because I'm not going to eat it all. I used to get them and feed them to the dogs, and I've been trying not to feed the dogs table food because I know it's going to make them take a nasty-ass shit, and I don't want it in the carpet. They eat this dog food, and the shits they take are like hard, like not hard, but like firm, sturdy shits. You know, not runny, fucking diarrhea shit. So it's easy to pick up off that pad, and you can keep the pad. It don't even leave a stain on the pad. That's how firm it is. And that's what you want. You want that firm, you know, not hard, but that firm shit. Got some fiber in that shit. It's that shit nice and good consistency of shit. And that's what's going to keep you safe. Your floor. Want some dog have diarrhea? Oh, you'll be with that scrubber. You'll be scrubbing that motherfucking spot. Pouring fucking chemicals on it. I don't want that. Do you wash it before you cook it? Do you wash it? Do I pour it on and like wash it in the sink and then put it in the oven? It'll dry in the oven, right? Oh, I lost my pepperoni. All right, you can have it. I gotta be careful. I lost pepperoni. I feel bad for Magic Boy, but actually I don't. He's a damn near he's a stalker of women. I feel bad for him. Hell, he got exactly what he deserved. I forgot I got a pizza. I got a pan to cook my pizza on. Huh? Let me get that back, buddy. That's how your oven get dirty. You gotta use a pan. You sit in that bitch. There you go. What is that? That's all the oven, right? Boom. Using a cup, it's a trash can. This is my trash can for tonight. It's a cup. I do not own a trash can. And I said I wasn't going to get a trash can because I was just going to use bags from the store, but that's turning out to be a bad idea because I run out of bags from the store. And, yeah. Of course, I guess if I went and bought a bunch of groceries and then I'd have a bunch of bags. I double bag it all. I have a bunch of bags. And that would probably last me a while. I think eventually I got to buy a trash can. Thing is, it would be in this room and the dogs would be able to get in it, and that's annoying. Because dogs will get in your trash. They will get in the trash. You leave them here for 8 hours a day, they gonna get in that trash. Guess I could buy a little can and put it under the sink. Possible. I could throw my trash on the floor like XQC, or throw it on the counter here and just leave it. Live like some heathen. Some fucking heathen. E-Town's nice, comfortable, safe. I feel safe. Safer than Radcliffe. I feel pretty goddamn safe. I don't know about you, but I feel pretty safe. I feel pretty safe. This is my pizza cutter. I gotta buy a pizza cutter for real. should have got that today. I'll be at the store and I'm laser focused on what I came to get. And I mean, I can survive without the pizza cutter, I guess. Dollar Tree, they got them for $1 though. No, I don't live in the hood. I live in E-Town. I live in the nice part of town. Over here by the movie theater and shit. Look it up sometime. Look up that movie theater. It's nice. There's nothing to go see right now, but I can get to the movies now. Actually go see a movie. It's not halfway across. It's not 10 miles away. It's a mile away. By all the restaurants. Well, the only restaurant is Freddy's. I miss Freddy's. It's in Radcliffe. I'm not going all the way to Radcliffe for that. Because it's basically Steak and Shake. But they got that custard, though. But Culver's got the same shit. Freddy's is good, though. But that's in Radcliffe. What else has Radcliffe got that we don't got in E-Town? Oh, they got that pizza place. There's one pizza place that's open in town on Christmas and Thanksgiving. And it's called Pizza Mood. It's not the best pizza in the world, but it's pretty good on Thanksgiving when you ain't got nothing to eat. Or Christmas. Some Indian guys or Arab guys or something run it. So, they don't give a fuck about Christmas. Heard you talking shit earlier about the prep. That's why you lost prep. What are you talking about? Oh, cleaning your pizza? Yeah, you could. Do you use dish soap on it? What do you all clean and what do you not clean? Man, I wish I had another bottle of that chocolate milk. Man, that was good, man. I don't want to buy it again because it's expensive. But, I'm going to buy some other chocolate milk, probably. You know, I think I can bring this back to the store and get money or something, you know? Because, like, there's always these empty bottles. I seen some in the back the other day. It was a bunch of empty bottles like this. And I think people bring these back to the store and they get money back or something to get another one or some shit. I gotta look into that. I'm gonna ask about that tomorrow. I'm gonna take this to work with me tomorrow and ask about it. Because if I can somehow get a discount on another one by bringing this back, and it makes sense because they can wash the bottle. It's a glass bottle. They can wash it and fill it again. And that probably saves them some money because it's got their label on it. You know, making this bottle, putting this label on it, that costs money. That costs resources. So if you bring it back, it would make sense that they give you a discount on the next bottle. I'm gonna look it up. I live in the 21st century. I don't have to live in fucking mystery all night and wonder. I can find out now. Bottle return. Boom. Yes, you can return the glass bottles if the store carries it. You can also return them to other stores. You'll receive a $2 deposit back per bottle. Damn! $2 back? $2 back towards the next one? Hell yeah. You know, so they sell fruit punch too? Man, I bet that shit's good. I'm gonna get hooked on this expensive milk. You take them to customer service. Target, take them too. Myers too. Oh, we doing this tomorrow. Fuck the change. Some Jew was some Jew was in the other room doing something. And when that changed at the counter, he did this. We love the Jews. Hell, I defended them earlier for an hour. We kid the Jews. We love the Jews. Don't ban me. Don't ban me, Jews. Hey, Israel has a right to defend itself. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm trying to say here. The sock, the weapon is back. The blunt force. Remember, I told you the one day, the plan, like, you fucking... Imagine if somebody was standing there like this. With the knife out, just fucking... They're swinging this motherfucking thing. You hear that change rattling in there. Get a little bit more change in it, right? So it's real thick. Yeah, it's fucking... And you gotta do some crazy shit like out of a video game, like a Mortal Kombat fucking title screen. You get some crazy look on your face, swinging this fucking thing. Unless the dude has a gun, he's getting the fuck out of here. Then the dogs are like, you got 3 dogs acting stupid as fuck. You got that guy, me with this thing. It's a dangerous combo because you got the knife and you can... Notice I don't take this off to play around because you're never going to get me in one of those videos where I slice my fucking head open, act like a fucking retard. See? See how I hit my arm? So, yeah, I would already be... I just did this with it. Not even trying. So, I would fuck myself up bad. You don't play around. You keep the thing on it, then you can fuck around. So you got the sock thing, right? Bam! Right over the fucking top of his head. And you don't have to put change in there. You could put like a heavy metal ball in that bitch. Nice heavy metal ball. And you slice... Preferably the neck, but if you can hit here. If he's shirtless, slice him across his chest. And then as he's going, ah! He's going to go, ah! And as he looks down, ah! Hey, don't sleep on this combo either. Bam! Full speed, full force. No regard for your own hand. Fuck it. I don't know why this guy's in my house, but fuck my hand and fuck everything. You gotta understand, I'm taking this bottle full force and I'm slamming it across the top of his fucking head with everything I fucking got. And I don't care if it shatters and cuts my hand. I don't give a fuck. I'm busting that sumbitch with it. And I'm telling you, that's probably gonna kill some bitch. That's hit. You don't... This is a sturdy ass bottle. I wouldn't want to get hit with that. No. Ain't nobody gonna come in here, bro. Now I got the fucking dogs in here. There's a mentally ill man and 2 dogs ready for war. So what happened with that guy from One Direction? Why'd he die? 31 years old. Dead. Do you all have the answers? Someone said he fell off a balcony 3 floors and died. Jesus. Some serious shit. I wonder what happened, though. Someone said he was drunk. That's very strange. I heard he was drunk by some random Twitter guy. Or no, he was on Facebook, random Facebook guy. I don't know about this. Glove. Oven mitt, man. Get a job. Quit e-bagging. Ain't that what you told me? Quit e-bagging. Look at what we're gonna make tomorrow morning, though. I'm gonna wake up in the morning and stream too. And you know what we're gonna make? Two eggs. Bacon. Wait till you see this right here, though. Wait till you see this. That pork sausage. You like bacon and sausage? Yes, 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 yes. We're gonna toast up a little bit of that honey wheat bread. We're gonna make a couple waffles. And then finally, we're gonna fill our glass with the whole milk. Absolutely beautiful. Bam. Then we're gonna go do a 4-hour shift and go home. And we might buy a steak and cook that bitch tomorrow. My girl keeps talking about how good of a cook she is. Well, bitch, come cook then. I'm gonna tell her that tomorrow. I'm gonna buy a fucking steak, come cook it. I get off at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, ain't even no excuse. Come cook this fucking thing. I get them hot rolls. She said she'll make the fucking bread from scratch. I'm gonna start making my own bread, by the way. I'm gonna learn how to bake my own bread. I'm gonna get a bread pan and begin to cook bread. Because think of that hot bread. I'm telling you, man. Don't it sound good right now? Nice, hot, fresh loaf of bread. Come out the oven. Right out the oven. I'm gonna get some banana bread. Oh, oh my God. Now it looks like I've heard. Looks like I fucking stabbed somebody. Ah! Fucking. Yeah. I mean, this ain't. I'm telling you. I gotta quit fucking around if I stab myself. You get fucking stabbed with that. Now who delivered that? Oh, that's not delivery. That's DiGiorno. Oh, damn, that's good. I know somebody delivered this. Now who delivered this? You know? On the Kamala interview, we watched it on this stream. If you rewind, you'll find it. Watch the whole thing. He's a fucking retard. He's a fucking dummy. If she wins, you're a bunch of stupid motherfuckers. You vote for that bitch. I have no idea. Should I go see Jimmy Dore on November 17th? For $70? 2 tickets? Should I do that? Should I go there? Oh yeah, I wanted to watch this video like 2 hours ago. Okay.
Don't go anywhere else. So recently, Barack Obama
That's
came out
ADHD
and
right
shamed
there.
black men for not voting for Kamala
I
Harris.
forgot about that.
There's no.
Like I was gonna watch this video, and then I was like, oh, he's gonna be in Kentucky. I think I'll go see that. And somehow, we got all the way. We've come full circle back to the moment.
So 1 in 4 black men under 50 are voting for Trump.
And he handled that like Tim Walz handling a gun.
Yes, really well. And he fumbled it. So he came out and tried to voter shame them, said that they're sexist for not voting for Kamala Harris. All kind. It was really condescending and insulting. And black men aren't going for it. Watch this.
Not from a gay guy.
Kamala chose a white husband. Why can't black men choose a white president?
Wait, what? Something, what?
Kamala chose a white husband. Why can't black men choose a white president?
That's a pretty great point from Connor.
A damn good point from this guy.
Because some of those white men aren't as soft and compliant as her husband, I'm gonna guess. So here's some more black guys who got. So they're clapping back at Barack Obama and his garbage, and his shaming of them, and his denigration of them. And
you become a member right from
never
YouTube,
did anything
so
for black
it should already
people.
be there.
And let's watch this.
Absolutely. I mean, first of all, Obama's not as talented of a liar as he used to be. But quite frankly, my ancestors fought way too hard for me to have the ability to learn how to read. Just for Obama to expect me to be so uneducated to think that I would vote for Kamala Harris simply because she claims to be a black woman. And I mean, if people want to stop having Kamala Harris be called a DEI hire, maybe he should stop trying to remind us of her demographic every 5 minutes. Black men not supporting Kamala has nothing to do with her being a woman. It has everything to do with her lack of accomplishments over the last 1,359 days.
Well,
wow, these are better points than anybody has made so far.
Yeah, and Kurt, that's coming from a blonde black man, so she's losing a lot of demographics at once.
Yo, that's a great point. That is a great point.
They go on. And by the way, I'm pretty sure this guy used to be a Black Lives Matter activist, but let's watch.
Absolutely.
You know, it's a Hail Mary pass, considering that we did vote him in,
based off of identity politics. And I'm not saying that all is bad, because he did do some things that I didn't necessarily disagree with that Trump absolutely did better than him. But at the same time, I felt that it was incredibly disrespectful, because he's making the assumption that we're not educated enough to lead our families, to look at the policies, to understand exactly what's going on with immigration, and we're supposed to overlook everything that they did over the last 3.5 years that was not in our favor. And when I say our, I'm talking about the American people, let alone men, let alone black men, and we're supposed to vote for her because of some misogynistic reason that's made up. And instead, we've learned how to educate ourselves, and now they've sent their Messiah back to rein us in and bring us back into the Democratic plantation. And most men that I've spoken with have said that it's absolutely disrespectful when we're done with Obama.
That is disrespectful. So Barack Obama's talking to them like they're morons and they're idiots, and as if they haven't done their research and they don't know that Kamala Harris never had their back. Kamala Harris in prison.
He thinks he's her daddy.
What's that?
You know, he thinks he's talking like he's your daddy.
Yes.
But he's only daddy to dippy, college-educated white cat ladies.
That's right.
He's like a Neil deGrasse Tyson for them. Not to black men, or not to any men. I have a dad, you know, so I don't really need Obama telling me shit. But the nerve of him to say that, the stuff that only works on dippy white women to grown men, is unbelievable.
Well, they're pushing back. Here's some more.
More mansions?
It's absolutely degrading, and black men are sick of being reduced to being expected to think with our skin color. We have seen how terrible the Obama, Biden, Harris trilogy has been for our country. It has completely demoralized our country, and quite frankly, Obama has no credibility, because this is the same man who heavily endorsed Joe Biden, and we all can feel in our pockets, and we can see it for sure at our border, just how terrible the Biden-Harris administration has been for our country. And Obama admitted himself back in an interview with Steve Colbert that if he could, he would run our country from an earpiece down in the basement, and it wouldn't surprise me if that's exactly.
They took the same blueprint that got Obama elected, and he was a first for us, right? So our grandparents and our parents and things like that wanted to see this happen, but they were largely voting out of ignorance, and voluntary ignorance, because they only wanted that identity politics in order to push him through into the presidency. But admittedly, where he was charismatic, she isn't. And so we
getting pretty full. I
She's a
mean,
chameleon.
about time to give it up.
They allowed for her to be able to take reporters' questions and things like that. It showed that she was completely incompetent. And frankly, not only do we feel disrespected, but I'm uncomfortable with Obama standing in front of us trying to scold us and then divert our attention away from the things that's really meaningful, especially for our families. I'm not comfortable with him. I don't want to hear any more messages of hope. I don't want to hear any more messages of joy. I can feel it with my pocketbooks. My friends can feel it with their pocketbooks. And we're ready for him to get out of our way.
Bam. Come on, you guys. It's not like Obama's on the Epstein flight list or anything.
I can't emphasize enough that being a young black voter, it feels like the Democrats are constantly trying to gaslight me about my own reality. I know how expensive food is. I know how expensive gas is. And I know how many illegal immigrants are running around in Los Angeles. We are sick and tired of being expected to feel good with Barack Obama, or now they're trying to put the ovarian version of Barack Obama up there and tell us that she is talented. She is absolutely not talented. And on behalf of black men...
Oh, this guy's killing it.
Yes.
See, he's former BLM. I always want to I bring this with Democrats every time. I like to bring up the lockdowns, and I like to bring up BLM. Hey, whatever happened with BLM? Did that ever work out? How did that work out? Or we just don't talk about it no more? This guy remembers.
That's a great slogan, the ovarian version of Obama. Time to turn the page to the ovarian version. Well, it's included, by the way. Yeah. So if black men isn't enough, here's a black woman. She's going to lay it down for you.
This message is for Barack. Ain't never did a fuck ass thing for niggas in the 8 years he was in the White House ever. Obama. Keep black men's name out your motherfucking mouth. We not about to do.
You know, according to insider info, there's probably a lot of things Barack Obama should keep out of his mouth, but that's definitely on the list.
It's not their names that go in his mouth, sweetie.
No paddle boarding for me. You go ahead without me, thanks.
Did you see somebody on Black Twitter made a meme that Obama likes Snickers with the veiny side down so he could feel it on his stomach?
Okay, that's funny. Hang on, she's got some more to say.
Yeah, that's what we not about to do. And I'm a black woman that's not playing with your motherfucking ass, Mr. Biracial. Okay? You ain't been a fuck ass thing for us in the 8 years that she was in the White House. And you think you gonna pop up during an election year and try to scold black men for not wanting to vote for your candidate? Have you lost your fucking mind? I need you to go back into whatever cave and hole you fucking came out of and stay there. You're not about to come out and try to disrespect black men. We're not about to fucking do that. And this is a black ass woman telling you that. It's not happening. I'm not going for it. If you thought that I was gonna hop on a bandwagon and be like, yeah, tell him, fuck no. Be quiet. Be quiet. There are millions of people in this country that are not voting for Kamala, and it's her motherfucking fault. Every time she opens her mouth, bullshit flies out. Teleprompter, no teleprompter. It's all bullshit. We know she was raised in a middle class family. We don't give a fuck. The last 4 years have been hell for us. And you sitting over there with your millions of dollars, and you want to reemerge, come out of hiding when they need you, and then you gonna point your motherfucking finger at black men? It's not motherfucking happening. What Iyanla said, not on my watch. Not on my watch. Take your ass back to the hole you crawled out of with that big ass wife you got, and leave us the fuck alone. Period. We should have voted for your motherfucking ass during the 8 years that you was there. A lot of my people was blinded by the fact that you came out as a dark-skinned man. And they took that and they ran with it. But people are waking the fuck up, and we don't care about color right now. Because people are hungry, and the grocery stores is high as hell. And we have inflation. And we have motherfuckers coming into this country getting more money than the people who have been affected by hurricanes. So we don't give a fuck about what you gotta say. Alright? Go back to where you came from and keep black men's name out of your motherfucking mouth. Thank you.
Can you imagine having your house washed away in a hurricane and you don't have the money to get a new house, you know? Because some people in Nashville have like nice houses where they'll be okay, but a lot of people are not. And then you have Obama Mr. Hope is telling you, scolding you because they say you must hate women because you're not voting for his puppet so he can secretly be in power, and all the dipshit Democrats deep down hope that that's the case. They know Kamala sucks. They're hoping that Obama is still in office because he's so good. I promise you, former friends of yours, deep down, like, that's good. Obama and Hillary are working together with a triumvirate, and Kamala's not so good, but it's the people around them that matter, that don't get voted for. The deep state that I say doesn't exist because I'm an asshole. That's how they think.
The irony is, the reason why Hillary Clinton, one of the big reasons, not the but one of the big reasons why Hillary Clinton lost to Donald Trump was because black guys in Michigan and Wisconsin wouldn't vote for her because they voted for Barack Obama twice and their lives got worse.
Yeah. So what are the odds Hillary is going to improve it?
That's a dirty secret. And you know how I know that? You know how I know black people didn't vote for Hillary Clinton because they voted for Barack Obama twice and their lives got worse? Because the New York Times went to black barbershops in Milwaukee and other places and interviewed them. And that's what they told the New York Times. And the New York Times had the balls to print it. That's why we have Donald Trump. Not because people love Donald Trump, but because Barack Obama screwed over people and didn't do anything to help people of color. That's why. Because they know voting didn't make a difference.
I also was for Obama for identity reasons because I was like, oh, well, let's try it. You know, like a really stupid reason when I think about it. So everybody, you can fool people with that once in a country with a history of they said it could never happen. In fact, I don't think it could never happen. Well, I think the establishment wanted to make sure it couldn't until they were comfortable with the skin color person doing exactly what they want, which is Obama. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think actual real people are really this racist at all.
I've been live for 304 minutes, so I think it's a
fucking things where it's useful for them.
I think it might be enough.
To hate your neighbor. And they go, well, you know, you can never have a woman or a black guy be president. Yeah, you could.
We're already into the next
day. Anybody that's going to say the thing that's helping me, I'm for them. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yes.
And that's most people. It's a luxury to be able to worry about skin color. She said it all already better than me. But if I can't eat, I don't really care about the identity of the person. It's not a beauty pageant, okay? They're supposed to be doing things.
The reason why we have Donald Trump is because Republicans and Democrats turned their back on workers.
Damn, I don't work till 12.
About 30 years ago.
So I don't gotta get up till 11 a.m.
started with Bill Clinton.
But I'll probably get up a little bit.
Clinton passed
I'll probably get up about 10.
The NAFTA Act, which cut the legs out from underneath working
because I want to
people
make breakfast.
ever since. That's why. And when Donald Trump went to Detroit and he told the heads of the car manufacturers, said, if you ship these jobs to Mexico, I'm going to put a 35% tariff on these cars, and nobody's going to buy them. And that's when working people are like,
make breakfast instead of getting them donuts.
That's how bad
save myself $3.
Democrats and Republicans have been towards workers.
It'll fill me up more too.
That that
I'll have that protein shake with it.
would embrace Donald Trump because he was at least saying something like that. And he's saying it again.
2 protein shakes a
Have
day.
someone good. We might as well have someone
That's 120 grams of protein.
That's right.
Burn the goddamn house
Get off
down.
work tomorrow, go to the gym.
That's what you might as well do.
Hey, come see us on tour. We'll be in Tempe, Arizona, Los Angeles, Columbus, Ohio, Dayton, Ohio, Cincinnati, Lexington, Burbank, California.
Won't that be nice? Oh, shit. God damn it. I thought I had that screwed on. Lay down, bitch. Lay your bitch ass down. I wanted to watch a man clean a counter, please. Please, please. Please. Brother, sister, mother, father. Hell, I'm not trying to get my TV tomorrow for real. I get off at 4 o'clock. Might just go to the gym Friday. I got the whole day off. And get that TV tomorrow. That would be nice. I can watch Deadpool and Wolverine and Glorious HD. I look forward to it. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna own it. That one dude said it sucked. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Best movie of the year, for real. What are you talking about, guy? Time to prepare for tomorrow. My shirt. There it is. Always have your shit ready to go. That way, if you decide you just want to sleep until you got 30 minutes before you got to be there, just get up, throw your fucking clothes on, and go to work. You don't want to be going, oh, I got fucking fun. Sucks. guess I'll listen to that Trump interview while I fill all that stuff in the cooler tomorrow. Ho, 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 green giant. Come on, y'all, let's go to bed. Come on, guys. Let's go to bed. Call it a day. Enough. Sometimes it's enough. I'll put these clothes up, though. Oh, man. Oh, my God. This is way better than that futon. Holy fuck. This is the first time I've laid down in it. Dude, oh my God, it's so comfortable. Oh, I'm not getting up at no 10. I'll sleep in this bitch till 11. Get down. No, not even have a bunch of dogs up here, man. Go lay in there in the fucking, of all the, there's tons of places to lay down, man. Go lay down. I'd buy you a little dog bed to put over there on the floor, but you fucking, well, I guess you wouldn't rip it up because you wouldn't be around it during the day. You'd think it was some type of toy or something. I guess I could put a bed in here for him. God forbid you sleep on the floor. Marshall legit walked his ass into the living room and went and laid on the couch. He said, fuck all this shit. Best part of this got plugged right here. Look at that. Look at that. You know, I've had this since like 2008, this plug. That's for a My Touch phone. I don't know if you've ever had a My Touch. That's literally what it is. It says My. And I had a My Touch Android phone back in the day. That's my plug. It's my wall outlet. Wow. I'm old, bro. You know what a My Touch is? You ever heard of it? I still have the outlet. Dude, and you know what phone I kind of miss? The Razr phone. You have had a Motorola Razr? I had one of them, dude. I had it for a little bit. I had it, literally, that's the first phone me and my ex-wife got. That's the first phones we got together was 2 Razrs. Motorola fucking Razr, bro. Shit was clean. That shit was the shit back in the day. I mean, you can't beat hanging up on a motherfucker like this. Like you slam that flip phone shut. Y'all don't know how satisfying that is. To end a phone call like that. It ain't the same with these fucking iPhones. I mean, I'd rather have the iPhone, obviously, because it's like having a computer in your pocket. But still. I remember a time the only way you could access the internet was from a computer, laptop or something, or a desktop. You couldn't get it on your phone. And your phone was literally, even texting on it, like, it was a pain in the ass, so nobody really did it. People made phone calls to each other. That's what it was for. It was a mobile phone. And that was cool enough. You got to remember, that was cool enough to be able to call someone at any time, anywhere, no matter where they were. That was cool. Now look at all you can do with the phone. It's crazy. I haven't encountered anything, so I don't think it's haunted in here. I haven't had any issues. It's been pretty calm. I signed a 1-year lease, so I won't be here for a year. Guess we'll find out. I don't. I'm so used to texting that don't even bother me. And I've used a keyboard too for a long time. But I can text on a phone fast. I mean, I have so much typing on Twitter I've done, hell. You make enough tweets, you'll get good at it. It is easier to type on the keyboard, though. It's a little faster. Less typos. You get a lot of typos on that fucking texting. This is my hands are not. They're too damn big. These keys are fucking little tiny keys. Phones, I feel like, are meant for women, dude. Like, my girl's got tiny ass little hands. So hell, she probably them little keys are nothing. And I have it's not a plus, I don't know. Remember they used to have a bigger iPhone? And it was easier to type on that. The keys were bigger. But honestly, the direction we're going into is you're going to be talking into your phone and it's going to type it for you. or you can send a voice message, which people don't want to listen to some long voice message. You can read a text faster than you can listen to somebody talk. Now, the stuff that you talk into it and it types it for you, that's gotten pretty damn good, that technology. I use it from time to time when I'm at work on the watch. I'm just not in the habit of doing it. I'm in the habit of typing the shit into the fucking phone. If I'd get myself into the habit of talking, then it would be a lot quicker. Like, you can literally tell Siri to do it, and she'll send a text to the person. You don't gotta pull your phone out. I just don't ever think to do that. It's just not something I think to do, but you can do it. It works. I've done it sometimes. Like, who was that guy that was talking about? I think it was Elon, who was talking about eventually you're not going to really pull your phone out of your pocket. You know, sometimes, obviously, but a lot of times your phone is just going to kind of be like it's connected to like glasses and headphones and different devices. And you're using all those things. Like, you got these glasses on that are kind of, you can see text pop up and everything. And so your phone will be in your pocket a lot because you'll be using the glasses and you'll be listening to things. And you'll just speak into the microphone on your headphones. If you got those AirPods, though, you'll just say Siri, and she'll pop up, and you can just say, hey, send this text, and tell it what to say, and it'll type it and send it. And see, when you got those glasses on, the text it'll pop up right in your face, and you'll be like, oh, okay. The thing about Siri is when you go, hey, Siri, it's like, you're not always sure that it heard you unless you're looking right at your phone. Now, it will go, mm-hmm. If you wait a minute, it'll go, mm-hmm, and let you know it's listening. Like, it heard you. I use it all the time when I'm riding around on that bike and fucking want to change a song. I just tell it to skip. It'll skip. I'm not going to Mars. I'm not getting no chip in my brain either. No, no. No, 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 no. Thoughts on going with a quilt instead of a comforter? I went with a quilt. Your thoughts? They had comforter set, and then they had the quilt set. I went with the quilt. Your thoughts on going with the quilt? I'm not quite sure what the difference is. There clearly is a difference. You can feel it. I'm not quite sure what it is, though. Like, what's better? This thing felt thicker, like it'd be warmer, but maybe I'm wrong. Plus, I like the design. Interesting design. Quilt is underrated. This is a quilt. Came with a sheet for the bed. What is that? What is that thing called? It's like, it's not the bed sheet, but it's like it's a sheet that goes over you before the quilt, whatever that thing's called. And you got 2 pillowcases, 2 pillow shams. I only have, I have 2 pillows, but one of them's like some long body pillow. But it matches the bed, actually. It's no big deal. Look at it. Matches perfectly. It's gray pillow. And the carpet's gray, too. Oh, it's comfortable. It's a queen size, too. I was sleeping on a full size, so this is huge. Dude, how did me and her sleep in that? I mean, she's small, but how the fuck did me and her sleep in that fucking full size? I'm laying in the middle of this one. It's like, damn. I mean, there's a lot of room on each side, but still, it's like crowded. Ain't no way you can have a twin. I wouldn't even want to sleep on a twin. Jesus. Can you imagine? Do any of you all have a twin bed? You sleep on a twin bed? I mean, it's better than nothing. I mean, hell, I've been sleeping on a futon for the last week. So who am I to say? I mean, I'd sleep on a twin if I had no choice. It's so small. I'm not even a big guy. That's what I'm saying. Some of you motherfuckers are like 6'5" or some shit. And like, damn. How you sleep on some of this shit? I feel like that twin bed's about the size of that futon to lay it down. That's not a lot of room, man. I've been laying on that bitch diagonally, corner to corner, so I can get more room, because I'm too long. You know some shit's short when my ass can't fit on it. Jesus. I'm only 5'7". I'm like, my legs are hanging off of it. I'm like, damn. I feel like Shaq in this bitch. That's what Shaq feels like when he gets in a twin bed. She told me it was a king bed, but this is a queen. I mean, I bought queen size sheets and they fit perfectly. It's a queen. King would have been, man. That might have been a bit too big for this room. Probably not. But this is pretty big for this room. I still might put that futon in here. I don't even know if it'll fit over here. Yeah. Yeah, it'll fit. Set it right there. Next to the bed. Right there. I mean, what else am I gonna put there? I'm not buying a dresser. Don't need it. If I did though, I actually might buy a dresser and put it at the end of the bed so I can put that TV on top of it, that 26-inch. But not anytime soon. Don't really need it. All right, I'm going to bed.